Morning, everybody. Morning. Storm has it up. You'll hear it. You fucking cunt, you. See, it's a wee bit more. This has got wheels, which is good. This seat, so it takes. It's a wee bit harder to sort of put in, but see, once it's in, Disney move. Disney move. Morning, everybody, and this is your Pimp Says Muted. So what we're going to do there is we're going to give you a wee time out for lying. Next time it will be 2 weeks. That's for lies. So that's the sort of way we're doing it this week. Okay. Mud and Modest, thanks for subs. Tralf, thanks for sub. Hope you enjoyed your trip back to the cinema for the second half of 28 years later. It wasn't the second half. It was after the half hour mark. Ian, thanks for sub. All the very best, and to you. I can feel a wee bit of the wind coming in there. This storm. Morning, everybody. Morning, Twitch, and morning, YouTube. See, this isn't it room for it. I brought this down for the loft. What's the fucking point? Back up it goes. I wanted it sitting on my desk. Why? Why would I want that? And I've got a YouTube thing, remember? That's me inside, thanks to sub. Consistently inconsistent apologies. Consistently inconsistent apologies, says that's the me inside. Apology accepted. You didn't mean apologise, did you? Bedbugs, Ivan. Avogad, thanks for subs. I want to be watching a Love Island final tonight. I'll be really, really busy. Put that on the table behind me? No, it doesn't look good. I prefer green wood and all this. This is... I've got to get this all changed at some point. No spoilers. Oh, Solanke. I watched the rest 28 years later. I like that. Two comedians in their midst, on their books or at their venues. What the fuck is that? See that fucking headbanger there? Did you see that headbanger there? I'm not Daniel, I'm not laughing at you, it's nothing to do with you. Hello folks. Moggy. Mecca, thanks for subs. It's the 6-week holidays, so I'm watching with my 6-year-old today. No swearing, please. Absolutely get your 6-year-old away for this stream. Lanky says, perfect viewing experience. Watch 30 minutes, then come back to it next day. That film is fucking shite. I wanted to like that film. That's why I fucking watched it. I thought it'll pick up, it'll get better. Once we get these first wee bits, we'll get into it. We'll get into it. And it'll be better. I'm just going to tell you something very, very fucking simple. Some very, very basic things that I didn't like about 28 years later, and there are no spoilers. I'm not going to talk about that bit and that bit and that bit. If anybody does any spoilers, I'm absolutely sick of just timing these people out. It will be bands. That bit at the end when this turns up or that turns up or he turns up or she turns up or there's a group of them or that. Any of that, that's a ban, and do not put in an unban request for the next month because I'll still be too angry to unban. I'll be too angry. Have you seen 28 Days Later? Basically what it is, some virus made in a lab that they call Rage, the Rage virus or something like that, right? And what you see in 28 Days Later is there's a bit where just even this one wee drop of blood drops for like a fucking body or something like that up there, falls through the air and drops into somebody's eye, and that turns them like that. Right? Right. Yes. Do we remember that? I was fucking saying this to Lynn and Daniel. Obs, thanks for the bits. It is this, the deepest regret, that I must announce that from the 18th, I will no longer be working from home, and therefore I will be unable to watch your streams from 9:30. Would it be possible to move them to around 10 PM at night? Thanks for the lovely banter over the last 3-4 years. Unless things radically change in this house, including the way the building is, I will be unable to do any nighttime streams. The only time that I could do a stream, if I didn't want to completely ignore my fucking family at 7 o'clock and 8 o'clock while they're, instead of spending time with them, I'm just like, nah, I'm going to talk to this lot for 4 hours, would be when they go to bed, which could be 10, 10:30. This room is right next to the bedroom. My voice hits this wall that I can fucking lean there and touch right now, and the head of the bed is at this side. So basically, what you hear, even if I'm kind of speaking like this, is right. And I've been told to keep it fucking down so many times that it's just too fucking stressful. It's too stressful to stream and go like that. It's just impractical. It's impractical. Plus, when I did these streams, I would wake up fucked the day after. And because I'm no a 20-something anymore living alone, I can't just wake up at fucking, like, roll out of bed at 11. I've got a family. So it's impractical. So, Raz says, not mentioned it before. I don't know if you saw, but there was a person there called Obs who asked if I could move the stream till night time. They were probably half joking, but a number of people have asked, oh, you could do night streams. You get lots more viewers at night because that's when people are having their dinner, people only working during the day. And why has he got his cam off? Why has he got his mic off? All right. So that's to tell the people who don't know. No, you. Them. Colin, Craig, thanks for subs. Can I get a shout out to my good pal, Mike? Let's use his proper name, Michael. Michael Small. Gogsy, thanks for the Prime sub. Jobby, thanks for sub. You won't be back. Good. 5G provider. August, the January of summer, am I right? MBI, Moggy, thanks for subs. So that's that. Aye, right. I was saying to Lynn and Daniel, I said, if you've got amnesia, he didn't get out of the Kakadoodie car. And Daniel was like, no. It's, they cheated us. Doesn't that, he like remembers fucking films. You know, Misery, the film Misery. That's exactly what I'm fucking like with the cunts in here that like 28 years later. Do yous not fucking remember the bit in the first film where just one drop of fucking blood lands in somebody's eye and it changes them instantly into one of the infected zombies, whatever you want to call them? Do yous no fucking remember, or do yous no care? That character spoke for about a minute after the blood drop. Oh, about a minute. Right. Sorry. Made the mistake. I remembered it wrong. It's changed over 28 years, says Bam Boom. No, what you're doing is you're making excuses. What you're doing is making excuses. The virus evolved to become shitter. Really? Is there any evidence of that? Does anybody say that? Or could it be they're just like, who fucking cares? Zombie virus variant changes, just like, excuses. It's inferred. No. Do you mean implied? I know. We've to infer it or something. Aye, because remember I had to look it up because I couldn't remember what it meant. Nothing's mentioned that getting fucking blood splattered in your eyes no longer turns you. You don't turn. Did anybody get that feeling that? Anybody get that feeling that if you get blood splattered in your eyes or something? I don't worry, it's all right. It's kind of calm now. Not a bloodborne illness anymore. Right? Who gets it in their eyes? There's a bit where someone says, don't blink. That's right. And why not blink? To check if it went in their eye. Oh. Because if it did go in their eye, what? It would... Right, this is what I'm going to say. That virus, in 28 days later, if you get even just a wee bit in your fucking eyeball, which, like, that something can enter your bloodstream by just going into your eye, you'll become one of the zombies, right? Rare Bear, thanks for $50. On YouTube, play KF3 with me, Limmers. I don't play games with anybody, sorry. What is it anyway? What's KF3? Killing Floor? Oh, no. No, sorry, I don't wish to connect with any further humans. Thank you very much. No refunds. But thank you very fucking much. I will be using that. Right, I'm not going to keep going on about it because I went on for about fucking half hour. A half hour before or an hour after having just watched fucking half an hour. But listen, see that? I'm pretty fucking certain the virus hasn't changed to become no as strong anymore, and if you get it splattered in your fucking eyeballs, it doesn't matter. As it was pointed out, there's a bit like don't blink as if, you know, they want to check the eyeball or something in the most recent film. Right, so why is it then? People are getting like splattered with blood and things like that they're getting themselves into situations where they're getting fucking splattered. They're not taking care to think, what if I kill one of these this close up, or why am I waiting so long till I can fucking hit them, or things like that. Why they no really fucking caring when that will fucking change you? I mean, why they no wearing fucking goggles? I'm fucking serious. Why they no wearing goggles, specs, some sort of mask? Some sort of thing out the fucking face. If a bit of this fucking blood can touch your face the wrong bit and you turn, just like getting fucking bit, would you no cover your bastard and fucking stupid fucking face up in some sort of fucking way? It doesn't make sense. How come nobody fucking cares? How come nae cunt fucking cares? You don't just have a fucking virus thing that can get, like, turn you into a zombie just by a bit of it splashing on your fucking eyeballs and nobody's sort of giving a fuck. Like, they know about it, but they don't care. Just like, I'm watching it like, this doesn't make fucking sense. Other bits like gone into I said this the other day, gone into a house, not knowing if there's any of these cunts in there, and sort of gone in like as if you've got some sort of fucking shotgun ready to take on a normal human. Even the fucking police gone in with like tasers or guns are more careful against a normal fucking person who might have a knife. These are fucking zombies, in a sense. And even one wee bit of blood, a wee bite, anything like that, a fucking scratch sort of, you know, something like that, could turn you into one of them. And they're just fucking wandering like, open the door, like, Mon, let's go in. Let's go in with a fucking bow and arrow. Like that, these tight wee spaces with a fucking bow and arrow. You got to go like that. And how fucking far have we fallen? When this is like meant to be a good film by a good fucking director, and there's people who seemingly fucking know their stuff, watch a film like that and just don't care. Just shrug it off. It's not like fucking Shaun of the Dead or something. Well, it's a comedy, you know. It doesn't really matter that they're sort of eating a sandwich while this fucking zombie's coming up to them. It doesn't really matter. It's just sort of a bit of a laugh. People just shrugging it off, just going, who cares? Well. Not even thinking about it. Probably not even thinking about it. Not even shrugging it off. Not even thinking about it. Not even going, but wait a minute. Would I be like this? If this was the virus, and this is how it's fucking spread, and this is how dangerous these cunts are, how fast they are, would I do this? Would I do this even 28 years later? What the fuck? Philip thinks so, £2. Let's face it, 28 Days franchise is shite. It fucking... There's that, and then there's bits I can't talk about because it's spoilers. I'm like, the fuck did they do that? And he's just... And how come... That's fucking ridiculous. And you look at people online and going, oh, it's so emotional, that bit. And I'm like, you fucking what? The music was fucking shite. I don't know if he's trying to do some sort of fucking train spotting type of thing. I fucking hated the music. That like this, it's like this kind of. It's not ambient. It's like something else. I don't quite know what type of music it is, but it's got like a bit of singing. Certain songs got like singing in it, and it's like, it's I don't know, fucking annoying. Scottish band, oh no. Scottish band throughout the whole lot of it. The one band. The same band. Young Fathers. I didn't say that I didn't like the music. I didn't say that. I didn't say that I didn't like the music. I just felt that the song choices for that Limmy, they did the music specifically for those scenes. Just wait a minute. Just wait. Was the music created for the film, or did these songs already exist? The music was created for the film. For the film. I think the writers would agree with me that they didn't think Danny Boyle would actually use the bits like with the singing at that bit. What writers the movie of the the writers of the music? I personally found voices singing at certain bits to be distracting for me. But just, and I said before, but the things that are meant to be jump scares, I'm like, I know when it's coming. I know when it's going to happen. The jump scare happens after the quiet bit. It's when they think whatever it is not there, or is not moving, or has gone away. That's when it happens. Everybody fucking knows that. That means you can't do that anymore if you're intending to fucking give somebody a fright. You can't do that. You can't fucking do that. You can't have things like somebody going for a door, going to open the door, they're ready to open the door, here we go. Now here's the funny thing, right? This doesn't actually happen in the film. They open the door. There's nothing actually there. Oh well, think I'll turn around that way. And there's the fucking fright. You can't do that anymore. Because everybody knows it. And there's things like that in that fucking film. And it's all these cunts. Do you even fucking care? The people who don't care about that, do you really no care? Do you really no fucking care? Does nobody fucking care anymore? Standards are fucking rock bottom. I swear to God, see if that was all filmed. And Danny Boyle showed it to me. So what would you think? I'd say, like, see that wee bit there, that wee bit where, oh, is that deed? And then it goes all quiet. And then it springs to life. You're going to have to change that. Well, we can't cut it out. It's kind of relevant. Cut it out, refilm it, but you're not using that. You can't. You can't. This would work in the 70s. The 80s maybe. The 90s maybe. You just can't do it anymore. Don't fucking get people. Just don't get them. I'm not talking, by the way, I'm not talking about, oh, that's a sort of cheap jump scare. Don't do that. You're better than that. Be clever. Try and make things more creepy and psychological. Jump scares are fucking magic. I love jump scares. I love all that. I think Smile did it, the first Smile, not that stupid fucking shite second one. The first one, I think that did that quite well. Wee things, just even like the camera moving across a kitchen or something, and then fucking there's the thing right there. Wee things like that, I thought did that surprisingly well, considering I thought it would be sort of shite. So I'm not like that. I'm not. I like fun fucking stuff. I laugh. I like fucking jump scares and all the rest of it. But they're like dated types of jump scares. You know exactly what's fucking coming when it's coming. A horn's going to burst through that fucking wall thing. Elm's going to come through that fucking door. That thing that looks like it's Deed's going to wake up. That thing you're next to is going to happen. The big loud sound's going to come after the silence. Can you not just fucking look at what's been done and go, people aren't going to be surprised by that anymore, and you need surprise. For a jump scare, you need it to be a surprise. So we can't do that anymore because I've looked at all the stuff that's happened in the last fucking 20 years, 10 fucking years, and it's just been done to death. It's been done to death for the last 30 years. So they're going to expect that to happen, But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do this. Something like that. No. So that's it. That's me finished talking about it. I might do a spoiler review on YouTube at some point. Helvetica, thanks to sub. None, thanks for £3. Thank you very much. No quits, just a thank you very much. I honestly don't care about this stupid film. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Come on, you yellows, thanks to sub. Cricket between India and England today. It'll be India. Real Cadget, Madden. Fed, thanks to subs. Do you like the soundtrack at least by Scotland's favourite sons? It's just... I'm more into my electronic music. Alright? Casual thinks of the bits. You've been away for 2 weeks. You've just missed me playing Grounded 2 for half an hour. Blake, I will pass that on to the Butter Chicken Fund. Thank you very much. Oh, the Alters as well, which got binned. Well, I played it off stream. I've been actually looking up some Ableton tutorials just to try and be thinking about making stuff that's kind of atmospheric or 80s sounding, but it's got no drums in it, that kind of thing. It's a nice wee hobby to have Ableton, just going, how do I make that instrument, how do I make that bass sound or that string sound, even if I don't really do it with it. But I'm not going to do it. I did it just now. So anyway, how are yous? How was your wee weekend? Matt, thanks for sub. That's the football started back now. Who you got for the Scottish League 1 winners? Division 1. Is this it here? Is this the lot? Is this the lot? SPL is what you need. Let me look at it again. That's the football started by now. Who you got for the Scottish League 1 winners? Scottish League 1 table. Right, so it's no this. To the people, Terran says SPL is what you need. Is that right, Terran? Got the wrong thing of a mate? Terran. So this is the wrong thing, mate? You there, mate? Terran, mate. You there, mate? Right. So this here, there's only fucking 10 teams in this thing here. The winner. BNR, thanks to the sub. That's the football started back now. Who you got for the Scottish League 1 winners? Played what? The Serval played one. Yeah, what? -2? Why have they got -2? They had a deduction for being naughty boys. Deducted for cheating? Fucking cheating? Doing this fucking league? High stakes. The winners of Scottish League One, or however you say it. What would you call this? Scottish League One? Do you actually say it just like that? Would you say, who do you think's going to win the Scottish League One? Is that how you'd say it? The Scottish League One, or the Scottish First League, or the First League? How would you say it? League One. League One if you're here. If you're speaking to an English person, League One, Scottish League One. It's a thing we've got in Scotland. Right. Alloa. To be fair, only people in Scotland ever talk about it, so just League One. Aye. It's going to be Alloa. Alloa Athletic, to be precise. Husey thinks it's up. Hearts versus Aberdeen tonight in Tynecastle. Where's your money gone? Will the wind play a part? The wind will not play a part. It will be Hearts that will win. Everybody. There's no Goodwood today. The earliest race is Cork. At 1:30. All right. And I'm telling you right now, I want to be called off. Cabula, Love at Sea, Moon Eclipse, Tricks of the Trade, Arctic Flame, Irish Music, Moonlit, Mist, Calbari, Ace, Eaglewood, Emily's Light, Evelyn, Why Not, Coit, Matalona, Tour, Idaho, Derry. How many fucking, what? Can you actually fit that many horses in the one fucking course? And all that. The winner will be Tricks of the Trade. Tricks of the Trade. And I'm going to go... got my wee notes, and I'm going to put 1/4 of my money. Oh, so I lost that Friday the 1st of August. I lost that. I now have 40 quid because I lost that. Lost 40 quid. Monday 4th August. Tricks of the Trade, one word. 11-2. Betting, I'm going to do 1/4 of what I've got, which is a tenner. That's it. Right? That's it. And what I'm going to ask you, as you can see, Cabilia is the favourite there. So, who will win? Cabilia, which is the favourite. I'll do it in brackets F. Tricks of the Trade, the one that I picked, or another horse. There you go, you've got 2 minutes to really think about it. What we're witnessing, everybody, what we're witnessing is me gambling a tenner, winning, going up to 70 quid, then losing money and going down to whatever it was, 55, then losing again, going down to 40. Now I've put a tenner on another horse, I'm going to probably lose that, go down to 30. And we're going to see, and we're going to go into the red, by the way, if it comes to it. We're going to go into the fucking red. I'm going to gamble a minimum of a tenner. So see if I get down to, I've only got a tenner left. See if I go down to having 20 quid left. I'm not going to go down to, well, I'm just going to gamble a quarter of that, a fiver. I'm just going to, minimum of a tenner. And we're going to go into, if we're going to the red, we're going to the red. I'll just go to a loan shark. Aye, see how much debt we can fucking rack up. Limmy, will you be using a pawnbroker when you're on a cash loan shark? Golf Delta thinks a sub. Scotland's finest comedian, author, streamer and coder, thank you very much. Wee Maverick thinks a sub. Not even kidding, my wee bro is at Alloa. You are the octopus for League One predictions, I believe. Alloa. It is Alloa. Cowsar thinks a sub. Just back from a few weeks holiday. What's your opinion on the Glasgow Commonwealth Games mascot? I can't remember, but I think it's shite. Know that one. That's the right picture. Fucking shite. Finnie. I'm actually I'm not just around for the big wins. I'm there when it's quiet, when it's tough, when someone needs a bit of backup. That's what friends do. City's smart. I was made in the parks, but the city's in me too. I've got the confidence, the quick thinking and a bit of edge. The everyday boldness you only get from growing up in the city. This is me. Crowd ready. Like every Glaswegian, I know a good crowd. And I know how to get them going. If it's a roar they need, or just a wee ripple, I'll get them clapping. My hooves stomp, my mane swishes, and suddenly the whole place is bouncing. Let me read that again. That beginning bit. Like every Glaswegian, I know a good crowd, and I know how to get them going. I'm Glaswegian. I was born in Glasgow and brought up in Glasgow and lived in Glasgow my whole life. I don't know what the fuck that means. I know a good crowd. What does that mean? Well, I'm from Glasgow. You know, I'm Glaswegian, so I know a good crowd. What does that mean? What does it mean? Does it mean I am familiar with good crowds? I know a good crowd, like the Barrowlands. Got to watch a band at the Barrowlands. The crowd there, good crowd there. What would you say is a good crowd? Well, I would know, because I'm from Glasgow and we've got the best crowds in the world. And I know how to get them going. Like every Glaswegian, I know a good crowd. Don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What site is this? This is the Glasgow 2026. I'm Finnie. Lovely to meet you. I'm Finnie, the official mascot. I'm a unicorn, Scotland's national animal. Just saying, it is, by the way. Scotland's national animal is the unicorn somehow. I found that out just a few years ago. It's like, how can it be? It's not real. I don't know what's going on. Red, thanks for the $20 on YouTube. How about some Hell Divers Limstro? Wait a minute. Are you the... Are you the same person for before? No, I don't play games with anybody. If that's what you mean. I mean, on my stream. That is... Gets a wee bit weird. Golf Data, thanks to sub. Scotland's finest comedian. Thanks again, it was you. It's you. Lovely to meet you. Well, at least I've no went... Oh... Alright, there by the... You know, written by some cunt who doesn't need to speak like that. Alright. By the way. I'm Finnie. The wee stushy, always a wee stushy, you know, like, can we use some of these words? Pure Dead Brilliant, a beastie, gadgy, gadgy, well, that's more East Coast, but, Pure Dead Brilliant, Gallus, be Wido, safety, you know, safety matters. We're making sure there's no widos there, so you have a broad time.
Near a deer green place in Kelvin Grove Park lived a unicorn, that's me, with a sports-loving spark. You may be sat wondering why a girl like me loves sports so much. Well, I'll tell you, and you'll see. There's races and chases and...
Why does a girl like you like sports so much? Why does a girl like you like sports so much? You might be wondering why a girl like me likes video games. Would I be right in saying that's quite old-fashioned? Let me just try it out in my head. You might be wondering why a guy like me likes sports so much. You wouldn't hear that. Would you hear that? You might be wondering why a guy like me likes sports so much. I don't think you would hear that. Is it because she's a horse? I don't think so. would you know maybe have something like, you might be wondering, remember people can just sort of fuck it up. You might be wondering why a unicorn like me likes sports so much. That. Go, aye, why does a unicorn like sports? But it's almost like they're going like that. Girls can like sports too, you know. Are they? Am I picking that up right? Did she say girl? I think so. Let me fucking hear me, but
Sports-loving spark. You may be sat wondering why a girl like me loves sports so much. Well, I'll tell you, and you'll see. There's...
Am I being unfair? This is what I'm picturing in my head. They've went like that, right? So she's a girl. So I think it's important to put in there. Yeah, like, because there's a lot of old-fashioned people out there. So say, yeah, I'm a girl, but I like sports, so what? Like really modern. And there's nobody nearby to say, I get, you're well-meaning and everything, but this isn't the 80s anymore, this isn't Grange Hill. This isn't fucking Grange Hill. What? A girl? Like, it's football? What? So we've got to put a character in there. So, yeah, like football. So what? It's fucking brilliant and she's like the best. This is 2020 fucking 5. Am I picking that up right? Does that not seem like a really daft fucking thing? Like, is that not really fucking dated? Or if they just got this character just happening to say that, it could be girl, unicorn, a person like me, somebody like me. No, you wouldn't have that. You wouldn't have somebody like me. You wouldn't have that. You might be wondering why somebody like me is into sports. Why would I? Is it a unicorn thing? It's because you're a unicorn. Is that what you mean? I wonder. Cerberus and Sean, pork. It just feels dead fucking old fashioned, that. It's like borderline, yeah, I'm a girl, but I like sports. Like it's like I was trying to say a 60-year-old that's like 10 years older than me. I want you to put that in. I want you to write this. Yeah, I'm a girl, but I like sports. Forward thinking.
Races and chases and 3 versus 3. There's splashes and cartwheels and passes through trees. The meadows, the cheering, could it ever be me? Oh, to be part of this magic, I just can't see. What could...
Hey. And football? Yeah, football. What? Noob thinks of the £2. Can you please congratulate the Lionesses? Noob, I congratulate the Lionesses. Somebody on YouTube saying, want me to congratulate the Lionesses.
I be best at? How can I join in? A journey to town. Let my games begin. And that's when I spotted it, perched upon stone. A statue, a unicorn, no, a horse with a cone. I then made my wish. That's when I knew. But if I told you my secret, it wouldn't come true. A glimmer, a glisten, the statue, it moved, the cone on its head, it glowed, it's true. There was a big flash, I got such a fright. My horn now turned to orange and white. A small ball of light, this was something new. The spirit of Glasgow I'd heard of was true. The spirit then guided me, my journey, my quest towards Glasgow 2026 to do my level best. The spirit first took me to the city chamber so grand. I was still unsure of what it had planned. The coat of arms, a fish with a ring. It appeared on my ear. Wow, some bling. I then took a ride with a cycling man. He pedalled me down to the famous Barraland. The sign, the lights, they shone so bright. My skin now adorned with stars alike. Down by the hydro, it glowed purple and pink. Another new feature, I started to think. My hair was now a beautiful colour. Oh, what could be next for me to discover? The spirit of Glasgow led me down to the statue of Clyde. I never did think that our paths would collide. It spun around the wee thistle and awoke him from slumber. The crowd then
That was the last ones.
Thunder! Clyde looked at me now and Jess, I just knew. But he said he believes in me. They're ready for you.
By the way, if there's a fucking video that exists of him, I want to know if he says, you might be wondering why a boy like me likes sports. Easy Pickle, thanks to sub.
I then got to training. There was cheering galore. I scratched and I struggled. How do athletes not get sore? A little voice in the crowd, louder from the rest.
I just want to say one wee thing about this kind of poem thing here. There seems to be a lack of attention to the what would you call it? The meter, the rhythm. I forget about the music. It's not meant to be going in time. The music, cadence. It's just like that one rhymes with that one. And it doesn't really matter if it's like fucking 7 syllables, 12 syllables. Just make it work. Cadence. Watched any WWE lately? No, cat. Thanks for the YouTube membership. I've tried to watch it every now and again. There it is on Netflix. And I go, let's see what it is. It's the same. I'd have to really get into it. But it's the same fucking thing. It's like they've got the same fucking 4 wrestlers or something. You see all the time. The cunt, Cody Rhodes, CM Punk, John Cena, and it's like about 3 other guys. Roman Reigns. And there's a guy that does the odd day that sort of thing. Whatever that was. Jey Uso. And that seems to be about it. It's obviously Mel. But I go look at it. I'm going to watch a wee bit. And they come on. They're talking bit. And I watch it go, maybe they'll say something in this talking bit that sort of gets me going. And then they have a bit of a fight. I just want to go to the bit where he puts him at a fucking ladder or something like that. I don't want to just watch the stupid wee fucking slaps. Fucking lasts forever. each episode's about fucking 5 hours. No, I'm not into it. I watched a wee bit when it came to Netflix. I watched a wee bit of one, and I liked the kind of ending. But I thought, look at that, and if they kept that up, but it's just I don't know, wee bit boring. Emila, Vexer, easy, thanks to subs. I would love to be into it. I really would.
What's your name? You always do your best. I turned to the distance, then it caught my eye. The Finniston crane, way up.
Oh. Right, a couple of things.
Louder from the rest. What's your name?
That says ya. Right? Ya. What's your name? She reads it out as what's your name. Right? If the voiceover was done first, this should say your and not ya. Or if this came first, the voiceover should match that. A wee thing, I would say, it's got to come back in, or this has got to get changed. Easiest thing would probably be change that. It's got to get changed. It has to be. She says, what's your name? Wee guy says, what's your name? What's your name? It's got to be, it's got to match, it's got to match. You can't have a drop of blood fucking changing somebody into a fucking zombie. It's that easily spread and then nobody gain a fuck about it. You can't have it.
You always do your best. I turned to the distance, then it caught my eye. The Finniston crane, way up there in the sky.
They call it the Finniston Cran. I don't call cranes crans. But for some reason, some Scots fucking dialect thingamabob, whatever it is, they call that thing the Finniston Cran. The Finniston Cran. Fuck me. This is about Glasgow. This whole thing's about Glasgow. It's not like something for somebody for somewhere else. This is meant to be about Glasgow. She's meant to be Glaswegian. Why the fuck are they saying Finniston fucking crane? Why? Well, she's Glaswegian. Says, like all Glaswegians are no good crowd, she says on the website. Hexana thinks they're £2. This could really put Scotland on the map. Well, they fucked it up. They barely can't. They're gonna think they're gonna laugh at us for saying Finniston Cran. Say crane. But people say Finniston Cran here. Crane. That's why DD says Finniston Cran. That's why I say Finniston Cran. Like, see the bridge, the Central Station bridge that goes there, the kind of tunnel thing, the bridge that goes there, Argyle Street, that's got all like fucking Blue Lagoon in there and the front of the arches, or whatever the fuck it's called now. They call that the Hielanman's umbrella. Hielanman meaning Highlander, Highlandman umbrella, as in they go under there to shield for the fucking rain coming down and meet there or something like that, right? I don't say Hielanman. I don't say it. The guys say, I think, up north, I think it's a Hielanman. I don't say that, but it's just one of these things that come packaged up as a wee thing you say, and that's one of them. Finniston Cran.
My name, I knew it, and it filled me with glee. You can call me Finnie.
No! That's the fucking worst of all. What just happened there, by the way. What just happened there was just fucking awful. Give us a wee second to cope with this. Let me just cope and seethe, please. Just going to cope and seethe and cry more. Let me point out to anybody who doesn't know what's so awful about what just happened.
I knew it, and it filled me with glee. You can call me...
You can call me...
Finnie!
Finnie. That was said there in a way that me is meant to rhyme with Finnie. Do you know what people would say Finnie in a way that rhymes with me? Roughly speaking. English people. Finnie. Finnie. Me. Finnie. You can call me Finnie. I say Finnie. 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 Limmy. Jimmy. You can call me Jimmy. Jimmy. Me. Jimmy. E. English people. Most of them. This is proof that is it. That does not rhyme in my Scottish stroke Glaswegian fucking accent. This isn't for me. Or it's a certain Glaswegian accent. It's a kind of West Endy accent. It's a sort of slightly posher, people who don't sound like me accent. You can call me Finnie. Finnie. Jimmy. Whiskey. That's fucking horrible. And they made her, whoever's doing the voiceover, say it like that. You can call me Finnie. Hold on.
Near a dear green place in Kelvin Grove Park lived a unicorn, that's me, with a sports-loving spark. You may be sat wondering why a girl like me loves sports so much.
Say your name.
I'll tell you, and you'll see. There's races and
Say your name.
and 3
Wait a minute.
passes through. What could I be best at? How can I see? What could I be best at?
Just to say her name, didn't you know?
A journey to town. Let my...
It's the end. It's a big ending. Fucking hell. I mean, Aldi in a kind of wee funny sort of nod to Oasis changed the sign on their Aldi to Aldi. ALDEH. Because that's how they pronounce it there. Well, the people who speak like that. Because that's the accent there. Right, they did it for a bit of fun, and then because a lot of people got in touch with them, they're keeping it like that. Right? Aldi. Greater Manchester Aldi to keep Aldi name in tribute to Oasis. Right? They there would say, this I'm very good at accents, so Finnie there would say, they'd say, Finnie, did you see Limmy talk about Finnie? I know how they speak there. How come this fucking thing for us, about us, Disney know how people speak here? No, everybody. But it's different ways people speak here. But Finnie, fucking piss off. They got Glee, me, and Finnie. Make it rhyme with fucking, like, say, may, Finnie. Make other people who are coming to the Commonwealth Games, make them aware of how it's said here. Oh, fuck off with that. I mean, I feel terrible. Look. Kind of the work that's went in and all that, and I'm like, fuck off. This miserable, scowling, wrinkly-faced old man. Why be so shite at everything? Oh, this'll be... They would have given that to somebody else to write. Gonna write this. Aye, we're shite, we don't know how to do it. Gonna you write it? Some fucking agency down south or some kind of sort of middle class kind of sounding writer or whatever will do it. It works in their accent, the person writing it. It works in their accent. It maybe works in the Wayne's accent. Does they work in my fucking accent or half the cunts out there accent? But they'll fucking use wee things like where appropriate, gallus and bra and all that shit. They'll pull that out to go, look, we've got our silly wee fucking legacy words that we've got left there for the past. We're better now, but we still like to have a wee bit of laugh that, we've got these words existing. And a wee bit embarrassing sometimes if somebody ever actually speaks like that, like genuinely and no ironically. But, it's nice wee bit of history. Not in the fucking mood for it today. Roger. Camshay thinks the subs. Work with a guy called that person. He's a right money bastard. Any advice how to deal with such a horror? Keep in mind it's work and you need the money in a capitalist society. Don't lose the plot. That's it. You can call me Finnie. I don't want to be this angry. I don't like it. Like every Glaswegian. Madden, thanks for the highlighted message. Seeing an old man get drenched by a bus this morning. Couldn't help but laugh thinking of the grin you'd have seen your face. That sounds good. I wish I could have seen it. But unfortunately, I've just got your word. You have to take your word for it. Second-hand story type of thing. Thank you very much, Madden. I wish I could have seen it. But unfortunately, I didn't. Games begin. What? It was in a fucking year? Less than a year? Bit of sass, loads of cool. I'm confident in my own skin, but I'm not a show-off. I've got a bit of style, a bit of attitude, and I know how to hold the room, but I'm always here for the people first. Thank you. my signature poses. What's that? The heart thing? A little bit of sass and a lot of welcome. This pose is me saying, hey, come on in with a grin. This pose is bold, warm, and full of that proper Glasgow spirit. You... Bold, warm, and full of that proper Glasgow spirit. Alright. Bold. It's quite... I would describe that as quite bold. Would you? Bold. Hold on, save image as Web P. Listen, it's good, good for Glasgow, good. It's all good stuff. So this is like, are we going to see this all the time then? You can call me Finnie. The implication that me rhymes with Finnie. Finnie. Fucking cannot fucking stand it. I just have this feeling in my fucking head that this thing that's about Glasgow, people who sound like fucking me like that, it's not for you. It's not for you. It's for people who say, you can call me Finnie. It's for people who naturally, without thinking about it, rhyme Finnie with me. It's not for me. It's not for yous. Yous can fuck off. We've got people coming here in a year. Get them fucking away. Get them away. Get them off the fucking cameras. It's for people who sound like that. People who can say that. Anybody who says, you can call me Finnie. Like, haha, you got it wrong. That's not how you say it. But no, the person would say that. Haha, you got it wrong. That's not how you say it. But you can call me Finnie. Fucking... Fish supper? Zorman thinks the subs. Why did the mathematician celebrate turning 33? Because it was a prime birthday. Hold on. Mr. Carly, uranium. Little sticks to the subs. Saw an old man totally obliterated by a bus earlier. I wish you could have seen it. Yeah. Neighbour thinks the £3. You can call me Limmy. Oh, I walked past a guy yesterday. I was walking back home. Walked past a guy that was walking his dog. And he said, after I'd passed him, he went, "Is that Lemmy?" And I turned around and went like that. All right. He went, "All right." I didn't correct him. Lemmy. It wasn't Lammy. Lemmy. At a five, I'll get the way in a pizza. Lemmy, Lammy, Lommy. Aye, yeah, Lemmy. At a five, I'll get the way in a pizza. Fucking bastards. Finishing fucking Crane. You can call me Finnie. Fucking... You might be wondering why a girl like me likes sports. What do you fucking mean? And that's like a fucking embarrassment, that. There'll be people looking at that video for fucking elsewhere, for outside Scotland, and going, why have they got that bit like, you may be wondering why a girl like me likes sports so much. Is this meant to be like... Is that like forward thinking for Scotland? To propose the idea that, you know, a girl can like sports as well? Is that what they're like there? That's what I'll be thinking. Is that what they're like in Scotland? That this is progressive? They go, here's a bold idea. You might be wondering why a girl like me likes sports so much. Is that what they're like there? You know, it'll be some agency down south, and they'll be like that. Well, we'll make the character a girl. Now, obviously, there's going to be a lot of people in Scotland who are going to, you know, they're going to be up in arms about that. Go like, a girl? What is it they call them up there? Lassie, a lassie who likes sports. But you know, it's going to really shake things up there. You might be wondering why a girl like me likes sports so much. I need to go through the fucking the archives and see what Clyde the Thistle, who is meant to be a boy, has said. And if he doesn't say in any of his videos, you might be wondering why a boy like me likes sports so much. If he doesn't say that, then this is a deliberate attempt to make us look like dafties. She could mean, like, why a girl like me that is a unicorn maybe if Clyde the Thistle says that a boy like me, he could mean why a boy like me, a thistle, and it's sports. Honestly, I've seen that's the sort of thing that would feel dated even back in the days of making these kind of flash presentation sort of things, fucking 1999, 2000. Even then, it'd be like, feels like we're kind of having to persuade something, persuade people of something that I think they're already aware of, and you know, that's kind of, you know, it's fucking 2000. It's no 83. To Spraxic and Utter Brian, thanks the subs. I really like James Fleet as an actor, but I don't think they should have cast him as a Scottish person in series 2 of Karen Perry. Who's that again? Oh, Vicar of Dibley. I never watched that, but remember, Fleet was born in Bilston to a Scottish mother and an English father. That's out of order. How should I know have cast him as a Scottish person? Utter Brian. For Winston funeral. Karaoke, Scumbag, thanks for subs. Keep up the mediocre work, big man, big shout out. From Intercourse, Pennsylvania, hello. Sean, thanks for subs. Sub, Kajagugu, no, I always walk like this. 19 and the Rose. Performative Scots is a form of cultural abuse. It fucking is. It fucking is. Ant Cobbs, Stoplights, Dyspraxic, thanks for subs. Because you see, everybody, I'm in one of these slightly unique positions where I sound like this. I'm from a background where everybody sounds like this, but I then moved into some field where most people don't sound like this. That is telly, like writing, that type of things, that kind of thing. And I've seen things. And I've felt it. Felt what? I don't know. I've lost interest in what I'm saying already. Right. So that's that. Finnie, what is Finnie anyway? What's Finnie? Where's it come from? Wait a minute. Is that the one that? No, it's a filly, but a horse. What's the what's the origins of Finnie? Finniston? Really? Did she say that? What did she say, the Finniston Cran? You're joking. Wait a minute, hold on. I missed that. I was too busy fucking being raging at the cran bit. The crane. Crane. Fuck off, man. Where is it?
And cartwheels and passes through stone. No. To do my man.
Keep going.
A fish
Keep going.
with a ring. Bling. He pedalled.
Keep going.
The sign. The it air was neck.
Have I skipped past it?
Round. People leaves.
If I went past it.
They're ready for you. I then got to training. They're cheering galore. The Finniston Crane.
Wait.
The rest. What's your name? You always do your best. I turned to the distance, then it caught my eye. The Finniston Crane, way up there in the sky. My name, I knew it, and it filled me with glee. You can...
So, named after the Finniston Cran. Named after the Finniston Cran. Doesn't say Finniston Cran, says Finniston fucking Crane. And actually, it isn't Finnie, but Finnie. You've got to say Finnie, so it rhymes with you can call me Finnie. So you got to say it like you're no for fucking Glasgow, or at least no for my part of fucking Glasgow where I grew up. You got to say it like that, and it's based on finishing crane, no fucking cran. How many fucking times can they get it fucking right? And what's that thing? What's your name? You always do your best. Did I hear that? What's your name? You always do your best. Is that what I heard? Pure fucking shite. We need fucking est. We need an est sound. Best, vest, west. What was that? What? What? Oh. Right.
Stretched and I struggled. How do athletes not get sore? A little voice in the crowd, louder from the rest.
Rest.
What's your name? You always do your best.
Fucking shite. A voice for the crowd, louder than the rest. What's your name? Rest, best, vest, west, wet, no, west, zest. What was that word I said before? Best, sports, best. What's your name? You're the best. No, need more syllables. What's your name? No, best. What's your name? You always do your best. It's fucking shite. How you getting on with that? How you getting on with that script? Is that done yet? Remember, it's to go out in 5 minutes. Remember, we need to send it 5 minutes. I thought it was 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock. I said. I'm just finishing off this one bit. It needs to go now. Right? Aye, that's it. Reading the script. What's your name? You always do your best. And this.
Louder from the rest. What's your name?
Does they say your? Says your. What's your name? Does it say your? Says your. Same meaning, but it's a different fucking. What's the point then? Y-E-R when that's still what's getting said. Oh. Oh. They call it the finishing cran here in Glasgow that you're named after. The thing you're named after is called the finishing fucking cran. They don't say crane. We don't say crane. It is a crane. Cran means crane. I don't call cranes crans, but the title for that fucking thing. Oh, you fucking. Ah!
You.
Fuck off of that crane. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. Ignore, they don't know. You know why they don't know? This is the international eye. They don't know how the people on the street say it. I continue with recommended cookies. The ambitious 3-phase proposal would see the Clydeside. This is another one though. Cran. Wait a minute, is that? Is that what that's like underneath? Oh, that is the finishing. That is the finishing cran. I thought that was the fucking Clydebank one there for a second. There it is. I'm having to check the lot. Is it just me? Is it just me? Am I going to go about and Amy says, as an American, this shit is fucking hilarious. It's awful. There was a cran in the text you were looking at. I fucking know. I highlighted it. It was highlighted. So I fucking searched for it. I saw it. I read it out. So I clicked on the fucking link. It was there in the Google. Anyway, Wood Folk Music thinks of the sub. I wish they would just make you the mascot. That's why I'm raging. Should have been me. Just looked it up. She was designed by Scottish design company 999 Design and Scottish school children. You jocks have done this to yourselves. She was designed, like drawn, that kind of thing, illustrated, that, but that script, the name, they might have called it Finnie. And then who cares? Fast moving zombies that can infect you easily as fuck without even biting you. Aye, let's just go right in like that with a fucking bow and arrow. I'll go in my fucking Wayne. Here we go. There we go. Open the door right here. Let's just go in like that. There we go. You never fucking know. Oh, here we go. Here's fucking 5 of them coming. We'll just stone here. We'll not even try and climb a tree. Can they climb trees? Can they climb trees, these zombies? Maybe we should go up a fucking tree and kill them from up there. No. Let's just stone here like that. Bang. Miss, you're fucked, by the way. Miss, and you're fucked. Should we go up a tree? Should we go up a tree? No. Fucking hell. Then I go at the cockadoo de car. The winner takes it all. Thank you. Easy. Can you believe it? Just that one piano sound is that distinctive? One fucking note. Certain piano, certain effect on it. Eights and bones. A smooth criminal, is it? What's that? Rhythm Nation, Janet Jackson, maybe. My Prerogative, Bobby Brown. I don't know. I'm going to go with Rhythm Nation, fuck it. It's no bloody there. I don't think it's My Prerogative. I don't think that starts with that. No. That almost sounds like the beginning of The Way to Fall in Love by Jane Child. But I know it isn't because I've played that many times. I don't know. What is it? Miss You Much by Janet Jackson. So what is the Rhythm Nation album? Same sort of sound. So I was kind of right there. I knew I was right in a way. Same album, same production, same instruments and stuff like that. Game of Cones. Thanks for sub, thank you very much. Sorry about that this morning. Sorry about that. Fucking hell, it's hard caring. It's hard when you care. I would love to be one of yous that just doesn't notice anything, doesn't care about anything. Then eventually, after 10 years, 20 years, you look at it and go, why did everything get so shite? Why are there nae good fucking horror films anymore? Because you let it slip. More and more, you didn't complain. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. They wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. That wouldn't happen. But but so how come? Just shrug it off. Just a film. Who cares? And then you've got nothing but shite on Netflix where everything looks the same. Colour palette of orange and like kind of blue, sort of turquoise. Everything looks the same. Everything's the fucking same. CGI blood, oh fucking crap like that. And then things like that, finishing fucking crane instead of cran. Finnie to rhyme with me. Even though we say Finnie, we'd say Finnie here. What's your name in the text and what's your name in the voiceover? Fuck me. Do you know what they call people like me who would like that to be sorted out? Like if I was in a position to kind of sort that out. Do you know what they call people like me? Hard to work with. Control freak. Pedantic. Something like that. I just listened to it back. I just watched it. We got in the text, what's your name? Yeah. Which is said as yeah. What's your name? What's your name? But in the voiceover, they say, what's your name? Kind of you, like that. It's obviously not yeah. So either she's going to have to re-record that bit, or you're going to have to change the text, whatever's the What do you want to go with? Keep the text yeah, and get her to redo that. But that's going to cost an extra. Well, we're going to have to. That's just the way it is. The person who was responsible for making sure that why have we not got? Why is the graphics no matching up with? Who typed the script? Who's responsible for that? I would like to speak to them and get them into trouble. Do you know that you've cost us money? How did that fucking happen? How How did that happen? Just I'm going to talk about, right? I only want to talk about the what's your name bit, right? I only want to talk about, I can't speak properly because I'm at raging. Niall, thanks for £2 on YouTube. You're overreacting, Lammy. Nice one. You're YOUR. Very good. You probably didn't even mean that. Red Bear, thanks for $50. Sorry, love you. Apology accepted for whatever it is you did. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll pass a portion of that on to Bobby. Thank you very much. Just picture this, everybody. Just picture this. You've got a script at the voiceover persons to read it. There's a script. There's the words on a bit of paper. You've got the voiceover person. And then you've got the graphics for that animation. Right? We've got 3 separate things. The person that's reading it out, the script that they're reading for, and the graphics that are on the screen. The graphics say, what's your name? What's your name? Does it say what's your name on the script? And the voiceover person has just read it as what's your name, even though it says YER and should be read as your. What's your name? Or does it say what's your name because somebody's written it like that and then somebody's done the graphics later? Do you know what would be good? Let me hear the voiceover. What's your name? Right, put that as your. Who oversees the people who oversee the people who oversee people? Who's the cunt at the top? Who fucking takes the bullet for this? What's your name is in the fucking animation. What's your name is said. Who is it that... Did they even know? Did they even care? Could you play that back? I mean, they must have fucking seen it. They must have watched it. Who's the top dog that sat down, heard that, but read that, and went like that? Yeah, great. All in. Really great. Really well put together. Did they either no notice it? Or did they go like that? The your there doesn't match with your. What's your name? How much? I'm going to have to change that. And people go like that. Well, we could. It's just that, you know, to have to go back to the animation team and get them to how much they're going to charge for that. Well, they charge minimum £200 a fucking what? And to change that, it'll be what to fucking delete that for YER to YOUR. They said that, you know, the minimum, it's a minimum of an hour. So I'd have to justify that £200. Fucking just leave it. Like, what happened? Did nobody notice? Or did somebody notice but no bother saying because they don't want to come across as a wank? They don't want to come across as money like me right now? I want to do a whole documentary on that. Forget about the rest of it. Finnis and Crane and all the rest of it. Finnie. Forget about that. Just that. What's your name and what is it you do? Right? What's your name? What is it you do? And you, and you, and you. Right, so here's the hierarchy. That's them in charge of them, that's them. This is the other company. They chat with them and send that air and they send that back and they go like that. There's that script and the voiceover person. There's the kind of director in the voiceover place saying, if you just read it like this, if you just, and they then coordinate with this or that. I went the whole fucking hierarchy and go, who's responsible for this? And just go like that. What do you think of that? Right. What do you think of that? And what do you think of it? I'd like to start with the voiceover person. I'd like to start with her. I'd say she's the least responsible. She will read it the way that the director has said. If there's anything not quite right, the director will go, just pick up, just sort of say that, but again, just starting for there, end it there. The reason is it just needs to be just a wee bit, because you've said that. And lots of people could read your and just go your. Lots of people could read your and say your. And the director would go, we're going to just need that again. I know you've just went your, and normally I would read your as well. What's your name? But we need it to be your, something like that. Because to match in with the rest. Oh, right, okay, I'll do that again. I want to know why that's not... Why that's still done properly. We'll never know. We'll never know. The easiest thing to do in all these situations is to do it right. That's the easiest. You might think it's the hardest. It's the easiest thing. It's actually the easiest thing to do it right. When somebody says you're, you do the word you're. When somebody does you're, if the text on the screen says you're, that person must say you're. That's the easiest thing. What should we do? Should we do it to just say exactly? See that? That matches with that. That's the easiest thing to do. Should it be that? Just do that. Or the person making the graphics, why didn't you? That's not what they said. They said you're. Start again. Again. That's what I'd say. Again. By the way, I wasn't like this in Limmy show, by the way, just to let you know. I was like that. I thought it with some of the fucking graphic stuff. See the... I'm going to tell you this again. You fuck off. This is on somebody's channel. Piss off. That's mine. Right. Right. Hurry up. Get on, mate. Right. I'll tell you the one of the downsides of this picture. You can actually see the pixels sort of stuff a wee bit there. You shouldn't be able to see that. I mean, I don't know if that's this video, but it's because it's a print out. A print. You can see that. See the jagged bit of the motor there. That's like real, right? Right, that's the Ritz Cafe. Don't know if I told this in the commentary. I probably didn't go into as much fucking detail, but that's not the Ritz Cafe. The Ritz Cafe's there. That's the Ritz Cafe there. That's like the amusements, I think. I took that off and I changed it. There was like a kind of art department, right? Let me show. I'm not pure having a go at them or anything, right? But they... Can you see that in the full? I'll just go to the main thing. What was that again? Right, see that? See this here? It's all quite blurry, but that's sort of meant to be me, right? I think I say that. I think I say in the sketch that's me there, right? That's me there, right? I maybe don't make it clear, but this here, you know, this sort of heat thing, this might be here. This is meant to be me here, right? Looks like a bold on eyes, maybe like that, right? It's maybe that kind of selfie thing. I could have made it more obvious, but see that there? Now it looks kind of pixely there anyway, but when I gave it to the sort of art lot today, and I don't think Photoshop is their thing, and they had typed Millport Cafe like that, but they typed it dead wee. So it was like, I don't know what Photoshop is like these days, right? But in, what was that, 2009 maybe that was filmed. If you type something at like 3 point, 4 point or something, it's dead pixely. It doesn't just make it dead wee and kind of blurry because it's so fucking wee, it's blurry. It actually makes it quite pixely, and that's the way it anti-aliased. I don't know if these days, if you type it wee, but anyway, they were ready to do that. You know, ready to sort of put that out, and I was like, I had a look at it, and I was like, oh, this is my one, right? I said it's too pixely, you know, it's kind of, you know, how you see everything else all looks kind of in the distance, sort of blurry with noise at it and everything. That's like, that looks too kind of jaggy. I said, what you can do is, and I typed a bigger one and then rasterized it and then just resized it down. So it just anti-aliases it, you know, within Photoshop. And then with this here, now I know you can't fucking, I think most people probably can't fucking tell that that's me, but I wanted that to be sort of like a kind of blurry me. What they did, they were doing something like, that made me kind of blurry, but then they were sort of like rubbing out with the fucking, you know, eraser tool, like masking me out by just rubbing that out. And it was too sharp. It was too, like, in focus compared to the blurriness here. So, like, you know, that was blurry. But this was kind of not as blurry, this edge here. And they're ready to do that. And I thought, I'm going to come across a right fucking wank here. But, I was like, is it alright if can I just sit? Is it alright if I just sit down? Oh, aye, sure. Just, and then it myself, I thought, I bet they're fucking sitting. I go, ah, fuck, what a dick. What a fucking dick coming into our wee fucking room and go like that. It's alright, can I, you know, like, I'll show you how to do it. Because I was just like, I was just thinking in my head, I think I was a wee bit kind of fucking pissed off back then. I never showed it. I don't think I fucking showed it, but in my head, I was like, come on, you can fucking see that's pixely. You can see that's compared to everything else. It's pixely. How can that get printed out? I can never use that. And then you can see that my face is blurry, but the edge isn't. So I said, you know, if you just do it with a mask rather than delete it, then you can like change the mask. In a, you know, not a non-destructive sort of way. You start rubbing it out, you've got to undo back in that fucking linear way. I didn't get into non-linear fucking edit and all that, but you know, like, ugh. It's like if you take the mask there and just sort of mask around it, then you can blur the actual black and white of the mask itself, or you can just like paint it with sort of bigger brush and just sort of fade it like that. All right, right, and that's that picture. And I remembered going into that art room, the wee art department, sort of like where they were making things. So they all did a fucking cracking job, by the way. It's just this one thing I'm talking about, right? This picture. I just don't think Photoshop was part of the thing that they did, really. But I got this feeling when I went in. There's one of them. There was that, oh, hi, Brian. All right, like that. There was something like a wee bit. I'm a kind of para type anyway, and I knock off a 20%, 30% amount of paranoia when wondering if something's actually gone on. Knock a wee 25% off anyway, because I tend to add a bit of paranoia on. I knock a wee bit of that off and go, probably about 25% of this is just me. But I'm like, is this a wee bit fake? Is this a wee bit, no kind of, fucking arsehole. Oh, hi! No, like, oh, I've just walked in, but something I'm like, just thought, was I no meant to have done that? Was I not meant to have done that? Was I meant to go like that? Aye, that's fine. That's fine. Just a sketch. Just a sketch. Nobody notices anything. Pixelated text on a sign and a picture. Like it's actually, if you were there in person, it'd be big fucking pixel sort of blocks. The sign's made out of big pixel fucking blocks. Because the thing is, it was also skewed. Actually, was it skewed? I skewed it. Had they skewed it, or did they just sort of go like that? Turn it a wee bit to the side? I don't think it did skew it. I think I had to skew it. Rasterize it, shrink it down, and then, like, you know, fucking free transform, kind of skew it a wee bit. See what can be people. I had a really good time. Limmy showing all that, but there's that whole. Like, remember I said in my autobiography, I don't know if you've read it or heard it or anything, there was a guy in the art department sort of design thing who, what was it? It was a sketch for the first series, and my character's got a newspaper. One of the characters that I play has got a newspaper. That they kind of like, they're reading and they sort of bring it down to talk to the person, and then at the end they bring it up like that, right? And they showed me the paper they'd made, which had to get made. You can't just hold up a daily record or something like that, right? They got to make a fake newspaper, and so he brought it to me, and it was something like, I can't quite remember, but like the outside of if I'm reading the paper, the outside of the front page and the back page were there, but it wasn't printed on the inside. It was something like that, right? And I got it and I went, oh, he says, I've just printed that on the outside there. I take it won't be shown in the inside. I went, let me think. I think it might need to get printed in the inside as well. He went, oh, all right. And then I went like that, right? And I know I've told this story a few times, right? But in the sketch, it ends with me saying to this person, what, did I not get an apology? Sorry. Right. And then I had my newspaper up, right? And so I just needed to act that bit out to see when I had the newspaper up, will I have the camera behind me, like looking at her, and I cover her like that, or will it just be on me and I cover my face? So after I'd said, oh, I think it needs to be printed in the inside as well. And then I went like that. Hold on. It went like, all right. And then I did that with a newspaper and I acted it out to myself. I held up the newspaper. I went, did I not get an apology? And he went, sorry. It was fucking horrible. I went, oh, no, no, you, oh, fucking hell. And I laughed. I went, no, I'm acting out the sketch. Because I go, I don't know, get an apology. And he went, oh. I went, oh, no, Jesus Christ, fucking hell. He's like, right, all right. So printed on the inside as well then. I just, the inside there, I think, I don't even know if I did end up showing that in the inside in the sketch. But honestly, he didn't laugh about it and it went away. I was like, that's fucking horrible. And honestly, for the rest of the fucking shoot, which is like, what was that, 5 fucking weeks? Or maybe another 4 weeks or something. There was something just wasn't right with me. And I saw him having a wee bit of laugh with some other folk here and there. And then with me, pure like that. And then I've told this story before, right? But what was funny was I went to the Burniston screening at the Odeon for that, like the first series or the second series, because what they do with these sitcoms or sketch shows that have got laughter tracks is, in case you don't know, the ones that are on there live, I mean, they show it in a cinema, put microphones like about the audience, and they watch it and you record the laughter as these real people are really laughing at your thing. And I went to that for Burniston, which is another sketch show. And he was there because I think he worked on that as well. And I think I walked past him, or he walked past me, right? And I think he said hello to me first. Or I said hello to him, I can't remember. But went, oh, hiya. And I went, oh, all right. I went, all right. And then he did this thing where he was walking, right? And I went, all right. And he went like that. he did this kind of wee double take thing. And I was like, what? Have I done something wrong here again? I just like, what was that? What was that look he just gave me? Because he was like that and then did a wee thing after it. Like, I think he had said hello to me first, so it's not like, I think he said hello to me first because it wasn't like, he's like, there's that fucking prick, and he's like trying to get by, and I'm like, all right, and he's like, all right. He said hello to me first. Starstruck? Aye, possibly starstruck. This guy that was working with me for fucking 5 weeks. Jesus Christ, man. Gonna listen. Kind of weird. Felt like going like that to him. Right, can we fucking start again? I didn't really say, what, did I not get an apology? I didn't even say it as a joke. It was a misunderstanding. Would you confront him if you ran into him again? No. No, just... No. I can understand the fucking embarrassment. If you genuinely felt at that moment, this new director guy, this guy who's never really directed before, who's only just had some fucking stuff on the internet, had his pilot, but that's really it. And now he's doing this directing for the first time. And you've been in the industry for like fucking 10 years or some shit like that. Doing art stuff and all the rest of it. And he's good at his job, by the way. You know, I thought it, and as much as I don't really know that sort of stuff, other people fucking said so as well. So it's not just like my opinion, whether my opinion counts or no. He's like highly rated and everything. Imagine you've been doing it for ages, and then this fucking new cunt, and I'm like, it's saying, would I not get an apology? You would be taken aback and be fucking stunned and would maybe go, sorry. You probably dealt with some right fucking pricks in your time. Directors. So then even after the guys went like that is me, went, oh no, jeez, no, I'm acting at the sketch where I go like that, do I not get an apology? You'd maybe still have that kind of lingering hatred. That stuff floating about your brain. Like, I know, but I still kind of hate you. Even this, I've got a phantom fucking pain for a missing limb. I've got this phantom fucking insult still on my fucking skin. I've got a phantom hatred for you. If anyone's ever experienced a phantom hatred, that's a term I've just came up with. I've had a phantom hatred for people. I've had a reason to hate somebody in my head because of something that I heard they'd done, or something I thought they'd done or said or something like that. And then later found out that they hadn't done that I was wrong. But still, I've got that feeling of, I really don't like the cunt. Ted Rogers, I know. No, once I found out that Ted Rogers hadn't said that thing that I thought he'd said, that was it. But there's people like I've kind of known for where I grew up or something like that, and just I built up this fucking hatred for them in my head because of something that I was told that they did or something like that. And then even when I found out they didn't do it, I've still got that kind of animosity towards them in my head, even though it's all based on something that isn't true. and nothing's actually happened. It's not like, well, initially I thought they were a prick because I was told that they did something, and then me and them got off in the rank fucking foot and we're at each other's fucking throats. So even if I find out that that initial thing that kicked it off was false, there's been all this other shit since anyway. No, I'm talking about nothing's actually happened with these various people that I'm on about. I've just had it in my mind that I fucking don't like that cunt. Could be a famous person or something like somebody off the telly. God, nah, I never liked him. Never liked him. Because I heard that he did this. And I look up and I'm like, oh, wasn't it? It was the other person. Because I was like, wait, somebody who says, I see them in that film. It was alleged that they'd done this or they'd done that. Really? And I thought they meant that guy. But no, they meant that guy. So I'm like, anytime I see him, I'm like, ah, cunt. There was a guy, I was actually looking at for quite a while with a guy that was in The Green Mile. I'd heard that the guy who plays the bad guard was a bit of a dodgy cunt. I heard. Could be wrong. The person telling me was like pointing at the telly, I think. And I thought they meant the bad convict guy, the guy who was then in Moon, the actor who was in Moon. So I had it in my head for quite a while. That cunt. He married a 16-year-old. It was that, right? I thought, it's that cunt. Rockwell, Sam Rockwell. I thought, Sam Rockwell, that cunt. Dodgy guy, him. Dodgy guy. And then I found out, no, I got mixed up. It's no Sam Rockwell. It's no Sam Roxwell. But I was looking up for ages. So even now, I've still got in my head when I think of him, they're like that guy. Based on nothing. Based on nothing. So maybe that guy that I'm on about, the art guy, maybe he had that phantom hatred of me. Maybe a bit of both. Maybe a mixture. Bit of phantom, bit of real. Code there, Metal, Crystal, Jack, thanks for subs. Maybe he just didn't like you. Maybe a bit of both. At least I got an apology. I got an apology, so I could use that. He used to say, totally alien. Quite a bit. Like he brought us there was a tarot cards bit. And one of these wee in-betweeny sketches, just a wee kind of something that just says Limmy Show. I just thought I want something that says Limmy Show here and there. In the first series. I had a tarot card bit where she puts the tarot card. And then another one, I'm like, right. And then she puts down one that says Limmy Show. And she's like, like going away as if it's, oh no, something terrible. Like that. It's just an idea that popped in my fucking mind, right? But when he was about to make those cards, well, the one that says Limmy Show, he said to me, now, how do you want Limmy Show to be on the card? Because we can either have it like across the width, you know, the middle. Imagine the card's like, that's it tall, right? That's it portrait. We can either have it there, Limmy Show, but I think that's going to be quite small, or 2 lines, or we can have it along the whole length of the card, if you know what I mean. You know, like that. Along there. Because it says, I just along the width, you know, so it's as big as we can get. It says, right, I just think that's going to look, at the angle you're filming it, I just think that's going to look totally alien to have that going compared to the rest of them. I went, no, I think, and I'm having to go like that. I think it'll be fine. The angle that I'm going to film it at, it's going to be, you know, it'll be at a kind of angle that you can read it. You know, it's not going to be like you're reading it at the side or anything. He's like, oh, okay. Went away. You know, just a few times I was like, you know, that never like thinking in his head, I think you're going to regret this, but going like that. All right, well, aye. Well, suppose if you're going to be filming at an angle, that's fine then. I wasn't quite sure what angle you're going to. You're going to be doing it like kind of straight on, you know, like that. No, just like, okay. And then we filmed in a flat down at Clyde, and there's a couch or something. I think he'd said it twice by this. I was actually kind of getting fucking sick of him by this point. He'd said, no, Brian, what is it you want to do with the couch here? I just think if this, if I have this in here, it's going to look totally alien to have that in the shot with the rest of it. And oh, fuck, that's right, I forgot about that. Did I talk about, I think I spoke about this in my fucking book. Before that, in that same flat, I think it was before it, in that same fucking flat, I remember, I've talked about this quite a few times before, right? And quite a wee flat, low ceiling, kind of a wee bit crammed in. One of the bedrooms, it's like a big double bed or king size bed or something, hardly any room. It's sort of go around. I was at like, you walk through the door in this wee bedroom. There's the bed. You go round the kind of bottom of the bed, round to the other side, and there's the window, right? I was at the window side, I think, right? And I needed to look at my sides, right? Which is basically kind of small version of the script. Just that has just the scripts for that day and some contact details for various people, right? And a kind of a wee sort of like you could just shove in your back pocket kind of wee thing. And I was talking to someone, I was like, oh, anybody seen my sides? Got any sides kicking about? I might have left them there. And he was there. He was at the other side of the bed. Right? And he says, I says, I don't know, either I saw them or he saw them. He's like, oh, they're here. I went, oh, right, could you chuck me the mail? And I leaned there the bed like that. Right? I leaned air the bed. I could have leaned all the way fucking air the other side if it came to it, right? I leaned there the bed. He leaned there like that with them, right? Dumped him on the covers just below my horn. We were like, I'd say maybe that close. This close here. Imagine this is a script. My horn's here, that close. I was still leaning there. I was there like this, by the way. You will bring them to me. You will make up the exact 50% distance. You will bring them to me. I'm like that. And he could have fucking leaned there. Right? Just does that, right? And honestly, that fucking close goes like that. Drops in bed. Goes away. And honestly, he'd been sort of... I hadn't liked his fucking... the atmosphere that I got with him for so long, even though we'd only been filming for 5 fucking weeks, right? But then there was the prep as well. There's the weeks of fucking prep before it. That at that point, I was doing things like this. See, when he did that, and he walked away, I just kept my horn out like that. And looked to the folk around me. Everybody sort of coming and going and all that, but there might have been one person looking at me. I was like... and picked up, you know, to go like that. What is it, this cunt? So then I think when he's like that totally alien about the couch, I was just sick of the here I'm presenting an idea to you, Brian. If you don't go with my idea, it's going to look totally alien. So all you need to do, Brian, right now, is say that you don't agree with me, and you're going to be wrong, mate. It's the totally alien. Like, I think if you do it this way, that's going to look really strange. And then you've not got the option of going like that. Nah, I disagree. Because it'll look like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I was just fucking sick of it. I was just sick of it. So see when he said that thing about the couch, totally alien. I think I was like that at that point. I said something like, you think? Aye, totally alien. You know, I was like dipping my toe in the wee... you know, like hitting him with his fucking aim partner. It was getting like that. It was getting like that. Horrible. Just horrible. Is it totally alien? Aye. It was honestly, it was like that. It wasn't as full as totally alien, aye. Totally alien, totally fucking alien. Totally fucking alien. Fucking hell, man. Space Cadet. Fucking hell. Aye, so then after all that, and then like, I don't know, 6 months later, a year later, whatever, for the second series of Bonus in the first one, that's screening to bump into him, and he says, alright, and I'm like, alright, and he's like that. I'm like, what fucking is it with you, you cunt? You said hello to me, I just said hello fucking back in the Odeon when we're ready to go and watch this fucking screening. And like, you did this double take like I've just done something. What have I done now? What the fuck is it I've done? Did I go like that? Alright. Do you think I'm fucking doing things with my face and my voice? What is it? Something YouTube says, what happened to George? George on YouTube said, Limmy, I love you, mate, but this stream is boring pish. I have therefore muted them on this channel, hidden them on the channel. Said it was boring. I could time them out, but there's no point. I think a ban. It's still a ban, by the way. You still watch, but that's a subscriber. That's a member, by the way, on YouTube. I just I listen. I've said before, but honestly, if it was like 10 years ago or something, 5 years ago even, I'd be all right with it. But I'm nearing the end of my life. I'm 50 now, and I'm just doing an experiment to see, can I get by for the rest of my days without putting up with anybody's pish? You know, anybody going like that. Love you, Limmy, mate, but this is fucking boring. This is boring pish. Can I do without that in my life? Like, will my career be fucked? Will I be unhappy in my life? If I'm my glasses, there's just like all grander specs. Jealous that you're near the end. I'm just like, oh, I could go like that on a time out and then go like that. I know you gave us a time out for saying this before, Limmy, but come on, you've got to admit this is boring. Just that's it. Just I don't want it. I just want to sit here and chat away a lot of shite. Reminisce, moan about fucking Commonwealth Games mascot. And that's that. If anybody sort of doesn't like that, they should go now, because there's going to be fucking many more days, weeks and years of this part. You're best to actually ban people kind of early on, because what I've discovered is, see, if you ban somebody who's been around for like 5 years, they go fucking mental. See if you can predict, this cunt's not going to like me in 5 years. In 1 year. You're best to just do it right now. Well, they sort of don't really care. They've not built up too much a connection. Because they end up going fucking mental, and they go online and say, they log on to the internet and really make it their fucking life's mission to hate you. Just try to protect my peace. Is that a crime? Mr. Greaves, thanks to the sub. Are you more proud of Limmy Show or all these years of your day-to-day Twitch banter? I'm not really proud of Limmy Show, because there's no such thing as Limmy Show. It's called Limmy's Show. Red Bear, thanks for the $10. I have to go to sleep, Limmy. Let's play KF3 sometime. We're not going to be doing that. I don't play games with people and I don't play that game. Thank you very much, as I said to you earlier. Thank you very much. Thanks. Kingdom Farts 3, is that what it is? Right. Dark Knight, thanks for sub. More proud of Limmy show or the Twitch stuff. Proud? Probably, well, Limmy show. As in, you know, well done me. That was good that I managed to do that type of thing. How's Proud? Wouldn't be a streamer without the show, says Only Reaps. Only Reaps, I was streaming before Limmy show. I was streaming before. Prove it? Probably can't prove it. Check, do that. Click on that. Click on that. Click on highlights. It's there somewhere. Or maybe it's on YouTube, I don't know. 15 years ago. 4th of April 2010. I think there's stuff on YouTube, there's all the kind of old archives. I think I was saying, look at the state of me, I film, gonna be filming tomorrow. I mean, is that actually, hold on, let me just get a wee moment. That was Justin TV. When Twitch was Justin TV. Videos, oldest. No. Is that Bennett? I don't know. I don't know. 17 years ago. "17 years ago. 9th of June 2008. A wee advert.
I'm killing you in fucking 10 seconds, mate.
A wee advert for my Fringe show. The Fringe is on right now. And it's not a live stream. That's what I said. It said it's not a live stream. But there is stuff online. I've seen it. I talk about. Great days. I think I was streaming before the pilot. I was definitely streaming before the first series, I know that. Because I remember going like that, look at these fucking spots in my face. I start filming tomorrow and I was talking about the first series. I've been really enjoying trolling on Marvel Rivals. Really. See, the other night, I did a stream on Twitch. No cam, no mic, just Marvel Rivals. And I was like, saying things in the chat, in the game, talking a lot of fucking shite. What was the thing I was talking about? What was that thing I kept going on about? Because I was, I don't know, throwing the game a wee bit, I was trying to get teammates, their choice of character banned for a laugh. And as somebody said in the chat, in the game, oh, he's just doing this to collect shots. I think. He's probably clipping all this to collect shots. And I said, with the shorts as in YouTube shorts, or maybe that also applies to fucking TikTok and all the rest of it. And I said, I don't collect shots, I've got shots. And then I kept that partner up for about another 5 games with other people that didn't have a clue what was on about. Somebody said I was broke. Just somebody doesn't know who I am or anything like that. I'm just this random fucking name on the internet. I said I'm no broke. According to the internet, I've got $6 million. And that's because I collect shots. Think of how many shots are just thrown out because people want a new pair of shorts. There's nothing up with them. They've got no holes in them or anything like that. And, well, and I just kept hitting it with that fucking shite part constantly. People laughed at me for collecting the kind of second-hand shorts and then selling them on. But look at me now. I'm no broke. And people in the fucking game chat were saying things like, oh, you seem quite a bit sensitive about it. Seem to have touched a nerve. It's like, why? I remember, I was thinking, why are they not going like that? What the fuck are you on about? Why are they not going like that? What the fuck are you on about? Shots? Collecting shots? Selling shots? Saying, what? They're like, oh, it seemed to have touched a nerve. No, the main thing is what the fuck I'm on about. Anyway, I went on about that for quite a bit. And somebody watching it on my stream said, this is, I don't know if it's exactly the shots bit or something else. It was like me saying I'm actually quite a big deal. Something like that, I don't know. This is actually quite sad now that I think about it. Somebody in this chat, in Twitch chat, said this is actually quite sad when I think about it. And I thought it was quite funny. Because I thought, what did they mean by that? It was like a subscriber, Twitch subscriber. I thought, actually, see when I think about it, this guy's 50 years old. And he's on here on a Saturday night or whatever, talking to these people playing this game about shorts and stuff like that. But here's the thing, and this is why I've started talking about it. I just saw Rivals on my desktop, and I thought, I really enjoy winding people up. I was thinking about it last night. I was doing it last night. I was on Rivals, and in Rivals at the start, each team gets to pick 2 characters that they would like banned from the game. No players. A character choice. Banned from this game that we're about to play in competitive eye. Imagine Spider-Man. Whenever there's a fucking Spider-Man in the other team, they're just always fucking everywhere, and some characters just seem maybe a wee bit overpowered in the right hands. So you get some teams that go, let's all ban Spider-Man. Yes, that bans it for us as well. We can't use Spider-Man either. Let's ban Spider-Man and let's ban Black Panther as well gets banned a lot, right? But there's a wee stage just before that where you select what character you plan on picking. Just to let everybody know, I want to go Spider-Man. So none of us like ban Spider-Man because I want to go Spider-Man. What I like then is see any character that somebody picks at the start. I like trying to ban that. Because what happens is, see if like 5 people, it all goes with odds and percentages. If everybody on your team votes to ban a certain character, that's a character that will get banned. If 3 people on your team vote for one character to get banned and you vote for another, 25% chance that the character you picked will get banned, 75% is the other one. It's just like odds like that. I just fucking pick like a healer or somebody that somebody's picked, and I go like that, ban, and then I go like that, ban Luna Snow, and you see them saying, what the fuck? Why are you trying to ban me? I'm going Luna Snow, and I don't reply. And then even sometimes when it's like a 15% chance, 20% chance, that your pick will actually get banned. See when it fucking happens. That they've all went with like Spider-Man and you've fucking got one of your healers banned. It's fucking brilliant. And then saying in the chat right after it, haha, I win. Haha, I got your character banned. And it's happened twice. See me do it twice because there's 2 characters. You can pick one and then another one. I've done it fucking twice. I've managed to get 2 characters. I did it again. Haha, I did it again. And they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? And all that. And then the tripplers, I've called it. It's kind of like the old Overwatch one, sort of. The triple is, so you do it once, you do it twice, and then see when you see somebody's like, what character they plan on getting, like imagine it's Cloak and Dagger. Just before they get to pick at the end, because they select a character and it's sort of greyed out, and just before they get to confirm it, because I've said this before on the stream, they've got to click confirm at the end to go, right, I'm going, this is the character I want to go with. I know that you don't need to click confirm. You can just double click on the character. So I just wait on the character and I wait until the wee timer goes, 3, 2, 1, did it. And I get the character and I go like that, ha, I took your character. Too slow. Oh, it's fucking brilliant. And this is my team, by the way. Somebody wanted to go Luna Snow. I got that character banned. They've got to pick somebody else. So if you spent all your time learning Luna Snow, tough. Somebody wanted to go fucking Doctor Strange. I got Doctor Strange banned for this game. Haha, you're going to have to go another tank or somebody else. And see that other person who's picked some character that they want to go. Haha, I grabbed that off you. It's fucking magic. It's magic. Because you've done it to 3 different people. You've pissed one person off. There's only fucking 5 people in a team. Is it 6? 6 people in a team. You've pissed one off. You've pissed another off. And then you've pissed a third one off by taking the character that they wanted. 3 people. That's half the fucking team. It's actually more than half if you think about it, because you're one of the 6. You're not going to piss yourself off. So out of the 5 potential victims, you've pissed 3 of them off. That's more than half. And it's fucking brilliant. Because then you go into the game and then you get them saying, before the game's even fucking started, before you've left spawn, you get them saying in the game chat, that is the one that everybody can see on both sides, please report our thingy, he banned our characters. Probably ignore that. And then sometimes I might just like to throw, and then like say I go, this happened last night actually. I'll go Rocket Raccoon, right? I'll go Rocket. Rocket Raccoon, right? I go Rocket. And what was I doing? I couldn't be fucked last night. I was just sick of it. So this is what I was doing about midnight last night. Pushing 60 years old, by the way. You don't need to say pushing 60. I'm 50. You know, that's pretty fucking old in itself. And I'm nowhere near 60. Pushing fucking 60. I'm 60, pushing 70. Just say what I'm 50. It's fucking old as fuck. 50's not old. It is to this lot. It's not to me. I'm speaking their language. I went Rocket, and who's a healer, and I didn't do any healing. And what I kept doing was running up to the other team and doing my wee emote, which is I put the gun on me like that. I wanted to see how much I could get killed. I did that, and they were saying, report our Rocket, he's throwing, he's trolling. And then I changed off a Rocket near the end. Somebody else took Rocket. I went, I don't know, Cloak and Dagger or somebody, and then I said at the end, report our Rocket. And then they were like, no, not Rocket. Because you see at the end, you know, there's Rocket and it's no me. And they're like, no, report Limmy. Report Limmy. And I was like, report our Rocket. That's right. Report our Rocket. And it made me think about that person who said on Saturday night, this is actually quite sad when you think about it, like me sort of trying to wind people up. It's one of my favourite fucking hobbies. It doesn't matter. All these other things in my life don't matter as much as that. People who don't fucking know about things think that what you're meant to be doing in life and what you're meant to be aiming for in life is these big fucking things. Big accomplishments and big things you can show off about and show people that you're succeeding and all that sort of stuff. The fucking best time you can have in your life is like a bit of a hobby. Something that can give you a lot of fucking satisfaction and joy. Could be a bit of DIY. Could be fucking knitting. It could be gardening. People love the fucking garden. People love planting the wee thing and then checking up on it the next day and checking up on it a week later. Oh, good, there's a bit of rain. Oh, good, there's a bit of sun. And I'm not even like taking pictures going, oh, look, look, look. It's for themselves. And it's a fucking good life and a good hobby and a good pastime. It's not something you like if you just got a wee garden, just some plants, you're just kind of happy how it's coming along. It's something that gives you a lot of fucking joy. It takes up a lot of your attention. You like to think about it. Oh, it's raining. Oh, good. That's good. That's good. The grass. How's the grass coming on? Something like that. But no enough to maybe go like that. Look, everybody, look at my geranium. But you get a lot of pleasure at it. This kind of trolling. It's not even a big fucking deal, really. Gives me a lot of pleasure. I've noticed it in myself. I'm like, look at how fucking joyful and warm I feel. Look at me. I'm still at it after all these fucking years. I'm never going to stop. I'm not going to go like that, right, come on now. That's me 55 now. That's me 60 now. It's time to tend to the fucking garden or go on a fucking shite fucking cruise. This is what I do. You do what you've been doing your whole life. You do what feels good to you. This is what I've been doing. I'm very fortunate that I think I've got some sort of childhood, that kind of whatever kind of feeling I've got that makes me enjoy ruining things for other people. I'm grateful. Can you hold on a wee second? YouTube Tom, thanks for 4.99. Thought you were Nick Rhodes from Duran Duran for a second. Good to have you back. Ninja Visible Murdo thinks the subs. If you were a headliner DJ, what would your closing song be? Something that's a fucking downer that really people are, oh, get that off. Julie, Mike Spilligan, Kasler, Crazy thinks the subs winning in life, so but yeah, I forget what it means. And me sitting on fucking Rivals and getting people's characters banned or throwing a game. Do you know what that is, actually? Know what that is? And I said this the other day. You know, if you go for a meal in a restaurant, let's say, and you have like focaccia or bread or poppadoms or something like that at the start. And then you have your main, a pasta thing, a curry, or something like that, and maybe a dessert. It's that fucking bread that was the best. You liked the curry, you liked the pasta, the pizza, but see that bread at the start? That was really nice. That was really nice, that. That's kind of what that trolling is for me. Sort of doing well in other ways in my life. Or this going well with the telly stuff and all that. That's good and everything. That's good. That's your main course. Family stuff and all that. That's your main course, dessert and all that. That's it. See my poppadoms. That's the trolling on DBD, the trolling on Overwatch, the trolling on Rivals. When I'm on my deathbed and I'm slipping away and maybe my mind is hopefully serving me up all my favourite memories, and was it all worth it? Was it all worthwhile? My whole life. What will my mind go to? That family thing? That time I got told, you're going to have a teleseries. I think my mind will go to me setting up a teleporter as Symmetra back in old days when it was the alt, and sending my team, putting a teleporter at the edge of a cliff with 30 seconds to go at the end of an escort on Watchpoint Gibraltar. Fucking brilliant. 30 seconds to go, the whole team's been killed. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know it's quite a walk to go from spawn to the fucking the payload, which is almost at the end, and we're almost going to win. Don't worry. I've stayed alive. I've got my ult, which is a teleporter. Bang, there's a teleporter down, jump in, they respawn, they see a teleporter there, they don't know where it's gone. It must be like on the wee bridge above the last bit. It must be up there, and what dropped down, right, what dropped down. What happens? They jump through the teleporter, they fall off the edge of a cliff, because I've put the teleporter at the edge of a cliff. And I'm sitting there, doing my wee emote that goes like that. Hello. Adam, thanks for gifting that membership. Fucking brilliant. And they're all like that. Why the fuck? And the good thing is it's fucking voice chat. They're all going mental. The better one, though, that I worked out was, see if you send them off a cliff, they just die and then get respawned 5 seconds later. The best thing is to put the teleporter as far away as possible and far away from a cliff where they can kill themselves to just respawn. Fucking middle of nowhere, miles away from everything. Doing some stairs, one of these bits, like doing some stairs is a wee fucking room facing the corner. So they pop out and they're like, payloads fucking miles out there. Brilliant. Chess Riddle, thanks for gifting me subs. The Wandering Palaver, man, thanks for subs. Oh, my closing tune, closing song if I was a headliner DJ. Theme tune to Button Moon. Something that's a fucking downer. Button Moon was a children's programme when I was wee. We're off to Button Moon, and hello, Mr. Spoon, Button Moon, be back soon, Button Moon. Just, I know the theme tune of the Waltons. No, the Waltons. The Australian thing that came on after that. Remember I showed you my primary school? So primary school, I could just walk across the road and have lunch at my house and go back. So I would get to which Sons and Daughters? No Sons and Daughters. The Sullivans. That. Basically kinda Coronation Street, like. Something that gets people go like, oh, fuck off. Oh. In case you don't know what I'm saying, something that's fucking horrible. That they can't have a laugh to. I think even the theme tune to fucking Rainbow would make people go like, oh, get that off. I'm talking about back when I actually used to go to fucking clubs. I'm talking about these days, and I don't think any come to fucking know, and nobody 50 would know. Neighbours. I think Neighbours would be horrible to hear if you're like Ekid or something. Because it's not like, well, it's people that are out in a pub and it's 10 o'clock and they're all drunk and having a laugh. And you put on Neighbours. And everybody's kind of like singing it for a laugh. It's like Ekid and you just don't want to fuck. You've just heard fucking dum, 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 dum. You're like, oh, no. Last of the Summer Wine. Oh, aye. That would be good. What was that again? I had it in my head and it went. Oh, fuck. I just need to hear the beginning. Oh, you think of that? You're in a fucking club. Oh, it's actually quite lovely, but not in that environment. I can imagine people being sick. Right there on the fucking grin. Migraine generic thinks subs. Could maybe kill you. Been prepping for a promotion interview last week, so not watched for a week, but that's me back. Welcome back. It's all kicking off here. Emmett thinks the sub. Happy and to you. To these people saying this is boring, I'm boring, the stream's boring. Listen, I liked it. This is my favourite sort of thing. Alright. Do you just talk a lot of shit at my own pace? Alright. Better than playing some game and staring at the fucking screen. One of these games I don't take my eyes off. I kind of look at the chat because it gets ruined, gets spoiled or something. The Void, thanks for gifting these subs. Bergerac theme tune is better than a game, let's be honest. Bergerac theme chat, aye. What's Bergerac? I mean, I know what it was. It was crime thing on Jersey or something. Or whatever it was. Bergerac. Don't even know if I know it. I can't play bits of it or YouTube will get me into trouble. Oh, I didn't really know it that well. Kind of almost sounds like it's got that kind of beachy, on the beach Chris Rea, wait it. Theme tune from Sorry with Ronnie Corbett. Oh fuck, I remember seeing that. There's some rolls and bacon getting made in here, everybody. MTCW thinks a sub. Antiques Roadshow theme because it reminds you of school the next day. Emmett thinks a sub. What reminds me of school the next day is the theme tune to the South Bank show. Donga 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 donga. Wibbly thanks for the YouTube membership. Emmerdale was quite bad. What's Emmerdale? What is Emmerdale? I'd say Last of the Summer Wine would be a horrible one to play in a club. With the lights on. Lights on. Everybody looking at each other. Heartbeat would give me a fear. Somebody said Heartbeat earlier, but I was actually thinking of Heartbeat, the fucking Tony Hart thing. Heartbeat. Aye, Heartbeat would be fucking Heartbeat. It'd be horrible because some people would be like that. You'd be like, what are you doing? We need to unite and fucking protest. Prefab Sprout wrote it. No. Is that no Crocodile Shoes you're thinking of? Heartbeat? Is that no a fucking Buddy Holly one? It is. It's Buddy Holly. Songwriter. Recorded by Bob Montgomery and credited to Norman Petty. Most famous, like Buddy Holly. What did you actually do? It's funny. Donnie pointed this out. Donnie, who is a real person, pointed this out to me. I think he was talking about Jim Morrison. See him there. This 20-year-old or 19-year-old or something. In my mind, he's older than me. I'm looking at him right there. Right now, me as a 50-year-old. And I'm seeing somebody who's older than me. Like, as if he's been around for longer. Even right there, even though he died at that age. 22. Blunt trauma as a result of a plane accident. Bye bye, American pie. So much. No blunt trauma dumping, absolutely. Right. Place your bets, everybody. Did he write the biggies? That'll be the day. Every day. That. I think that's all I know. Ray Vaughan. Right. That'll be the day. Songwriter Jerry Allison, Buddy Holly, Norman Petty. That's a no then. Peggy Sue, Jerry Allison, Norman Petty, Buddy Holly. That's a no. Every day. Buddy Holly, Norman Petty. No. Alright, so nothing. He didn't write anything by himself. Oh, somebody said something. Wibbly thinks it's £2. Opinions on Moog synthesizers. And I'm saying Moog. I'm not saying Moog. I don't know much about them. If I see something on in a video, I'm like, oh. Somebody said something. You can do it all in Ableton. Somebody says something to do with AI. Marky thinks it's a boon. Always reminded me of, aye. Ha-ho, silver. If somebody says something about AI. McMeister and Paul thinks it's Mr. Whitmore. How do I stop AI shite permeating absolutely every part of my life? Nothing you can do now. Just have to get used to it. That's not going back in the old bottle now. I remember, I'm delighted personally with everything going to fucking pot, so that when I die, which will maybe be in about 20, 25 years from now, depending, I can go, I'm not leaving anything decent behind. That's what you want to be doing in your life. You do not want to feel like you're missing out in the party. You want to do everything that you can to make the world a better, worse place. No, I said better there. Worse, sorry. To apologise. So, when you're lying there rotting away and they're telling you you've got about a week left, you can look at the tell and you go, absolute fucking shithole. Nothing works. Like, see if I was told you're going to die today, and I saw that Finnie thing, I'd be really pleased. I'd be like, good, everything's shite. Cannot wait to die. Get me away for this. As I said before, it's not that unfortunately you have to die, you get to die. Gav, thanks to sub. Great day for a walk along some high cliffs, eh? Get a big bag of Jake on, I go for it. You're probably best for that so you can fly if you do get swept here. The jacket will cause you to get swept off the cliff, but the jacket will enable you to parachute down. Tara, thanks to sub. Cheers to you. Well, everybody, I think I've decided that it's time to yo-yo back away from sugar. I think I've decided now. I was off it for quite a bit. Recently I've been enjoying my affogatos, cup of tea, slice of cake, bit of chocolate here and there. Let's yo-yo back. Had porridge this morning. Why? Because I was walking up the road last night and I looked at my reflection in the window and I like it. I've already got quite a curved back. My back sticks out and then the belly sticks out. It's already kind of S-shaped. I've always been like that. It's more pronounced if I've spent 6 months eating cakes and stuff like that. And I've just generally been a bit kind of overeating away. Not pure overeating, but no like I was before I went after sugar the last time. But just kind of eating beyond that fucking fill up point. When I eat that way, I don't like how I feel, and I also don't like how I feel in my fucking head. I feel kind of tired as well. Sugary stuff and overeating. I like to come off it and then forget and then feel better and then start to forget how I used to feel on it and then go back on it. So I had porridge this morning, nae salt, nae anything, just porridge, oats and boiled, and have a bit of milk on the top. Total, miserable as fuck. And sometimes if I make a wee bit too much, I'll just eat it all. But what I used to do was eat until I feel like, I think that's it, that's alright. Eat what I think I need. So I feel a wee bit kind of, anything avoid anything that's sort of like avoid, anything avoid, a food coma feeling. That's that. Back to boiled eggs. Boiled eggs and they toast. A whole lot, a lot. The misery. What's this? The start of August. So see if I can keep that going for the rest of the year and then go fucking wild at Christmas. Nuke the fucking pancreas with sugar. If I'm pissing blood. I can't do chin-ups anymore, because I fucked this arm up. Way the chin-ups, I think. That's permanently kind of a wee bit sore and a bit weaker than that. Something fucking happened to it. That's that. No point in going to the fucking doctor, the hospital or some shit like that. I'm just like, just don't touch it. Just don't do anything. It's alright. It's alright. It's just that it's no quite as good as the right, and it just feels like something in there has fucked up, just like my knee. It's better. It's got better. I think if I just leave it. Did you stretch before? Doesn't really matter. It's fucked. That's that. Launch. Thanks to sub. Favourite Christmas food? Trifle. How did that door get open? Oh no, I don't want wheels. It was one of the most annoying fucking things about that seat I had before. The wheels rolling. The reason why it was sticking there is I've got this plastic thing on the ground to protect the carpet that I'm going to replace. But I've got it in such a position that it sort of catches on this bit because I've kind of got it in a funny sort of way so that my feet are on the carpet and no on the plastic. I don't like the feeling of my feet on the plastic. Got socks on and everything, but I just don't like the feeling. The wheels would roll into the kind of dents that they'd sort of made. So if I nudged slightly to the right, it would roll back into the left, and I fucking hated it. Hexana, thanks for the $5 on YouTube. Aye, whatever, get a Rust server on the go. Aye, why not, eh? Why not? Get our community back. It's fucking insanity, that's what it was. I talk about this every fucking month, but that one thing that pops into my mind. I was in my base, and I just wanted to let you know about this to see if something can get done. Can't remember what was said, but exactly right. But I just want to see if something can get done. This is the Rust server I had, and it's a sort of complaint coming to me. I was in my base, and it was at night. It was dark, and somebody knocked on the door, and I said hello, like with a voice chat, but they didn't answer. So I just ignored it, and I went hello, and they didn't answer, and I felt, I don't know what they said, unsafe, bit creeped out. Can something be done about that? Because they felt like creeped out, weirded out. And by that point, with all this fucking Rust stuff, I was like, right, I'll look into that. I'll look into that. And I've sent it to people, sent it to Zabalbus maybe, who is responsible for all fucking setting up and all the tech stuff, saying, it can we do that in any way? Could we make it that people maybe put a rule in? Maybe we could put a rule in to say, listen, everybody, if somebody, it's just that some people have been, the doors getting knocked and it's like night and it kind of just, can everybody make sure they've got their mics on? And if somebody says, who's that? You've got to. I can't remember what happened. I can't remember how I dealt with it. But I was thinking about it. Like maybe you got to say, that, because some people they don't like that. It gives them a bad feeling. And looking back, I'm like, fucking hell. It's a fucking game where you step out your door and somebody blows you away with a fucking shotgun. You can step out and somebody comes up behind you and knifes you to fucking death. And I'm getting asked, in all seriousness, like as a borderline safety fucking issue, can we do something about people who are sort of like knocking the door at night and no answering? I just don't feel right. And I'm thinking, I get it. Just because something happens in a game doesn't mean it doesn't invoke any kind of fucking emotions and stuff like that. That's one of the reasons you play games, because you get absorbed in it and kind of take it seriously. But there comes a fucking point where you've kind of got to maybe go, Monty, fuck. Can you just kind of see it as like, it's just a fucking game. Do you know what I mean? It's not the knocking on the door. It's not real. Somebody's on the wind up, knocking the door. The way I kind of keep quiet. You come out, they shoot you, you get in, they take your fucking stuff to fuck off. If they say who they are, they have to lie or and I'm like taking it kind of seriously. I need to do this, and I swear to God, I was like up at fucking night, night, thinking about what to do about all these sorts of wee things. Should we allow that? Should we not allow that? It's just that somebody did complain and they wanted somebody booted off the server because they sort of commented on these kind of shorts that they were wearing. And, if I then allow somebody to have, fucking, what is it, Castle fucking come a lot, that sort of maybe feeds into that mentality of, well, we're all right with that. So if it's all right for somebody to have that Castle come a lot, that's all right for them to also say, I want to come a lot on you or something like that. And fucking then I get a complaint. There's this guy going, oh, I want to shag you and all the rest of it. And then I go, I'm going to ban, I've sort of chucked that guy off. Castle come a lot, and you did what? You're a bit of a prude. Well, no, it's not me. It's not fucking me. I don't give a fuck. It's them who they're there. They were right. They're there just a second ago. You can't just have all these theoretical people who might or might not complain. Well, fucking hefty. I don't know what's going on. Hexana thinks the £2, but it'll be different this time. Come on, Shagger. Good idea. That's our server set up now, everybody. If you want to just search now, the IP addresses. Fuck me, man. Oh my. People. Rebecca thinks the £3. Big apologies to you and big hello to the YouTube chat. I am high there. I was banned. Oh, that's right. You were banned for saying this is boring when it was just me being here talking like that other person that got banned. '90s hurdle. Don't know. Let Her Down Easy by Terence Trent D'Arby stroke Sananda Maitreya. Vaguely remember. Heard us at 1 PM. Remember, we've got the fucking horse race at 1:30. Weird City says, I got timed out on Twitch just for asking for an ass update, and so you should have been. It's utterly disrespectful. Oh, like the... Oh, it might have been the... Oh, like the piles and things. Everything's fine. You did choose to share that with us for some reason. Because I'm a human being and I care about other people. Alright? And I'm interested in telling people about myself for my own sake. Because I'm a people person. That's why. That's why I chose to share that. Because I'm a people person. Don't just sit in a wee room, my wee ailments, and keep all to myself, and never talk to anybody about me and my things and ask about their things. Something's wrong with my arse. This is what happened. Funny, isn't it? But also a wee bit informative. That's why I shared it. We're sharing information. And I've reduced the stigma. Removing our stigma. Exactly. That person, would they say that if I went like that? I've got my wrists, something up my wrist, like sprained my wrist, or I don't know. Well, you chose to share with us the problem with your wrist for some reason. No. They've got a problem with the arse stuff. They want that kept quiet and no spoken about. And there's people out there dying because there's something up with their arse and they're terrified of going to the doctor or something, or telling somebody about it because you're not meant to talk about that. That's why I do it. I humiliate myself because I fucking care about people. I care about people. BBC Scotland, serious about comedy. Alba Games. Bright red blood is okay, isn't it? Aye. A shade of red. Alba Games, there it is. Alba Games. Oh. Alba Games, a new games company from Scotland, for Scotland. Alba Games, a new games company from Scotland, for Scotland. Alba Games, a new games company from Scotland, for Scotland. Alba Games, a new... Scotland. Alba.
Scotland. For Scotland. Alba Games. A new games company.
Alba Games. Doss me up, glad you like the water adverts. Walter! 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 How's everybody keeping here today? How was your weekend? Shite. Decent. Pretty good. Good. You? Yeah, very good, thanks. Slept a lot. Can you put some effort into the streams? No. No. I guess you don't know what you want, Herman Munster Shoe. Nobody knows what they want. Alright? Nobody knows what they want. People might think, you've kind of been sitting here for quite a bit, just not really talking about much, telling some stories that you've told before. And can you get on with it? Can you get on with something? What happens is I sit, face that way, stick some fucking game on, lose 500 fucking viewers immediately, and no look at the chat, playing some game that just, it's alright, but it's not quite up my street. No. 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 Lornet Ref, thanks for the sub. I will play something, but when I feel like it. I'm playing the long game here, everybody. I'm enjoying myself. This is 4 hours of therapy for me. This is a 4 hour. I want you to talk about Finnie the Unicorn again. So do I, yo. The name's Yo, I'm not just saying Yo, by the way. Ah, so do I, yo. Yo, Limmy. What was that again? Yo, Limmy. What is it? Yo, Limmy, your solo goal in her face. Oh, excellent. Yo, Limmy, your solo go Leatherface. What was so funny about that? Playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Just like, I'll do what I fucking want. Is it because I was deliberately going... You were sitting waiting so nobody could play? Was there? Oh, brilliant. Well done, me. Fucking brilliant. Oh, that's right. Nobody, the game cannot start until somebody goes Leatherface because it's the fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And everybody had picked all their other wee characters, and I'm like, not picking any cunt. Excellent. Hey, thanks to sub. Stop. What did cat do? Anyone for a Gary? Thanks to sub. I hope Limmy finds deleted scenes or a hidden episode of 321. Says don't look spins, but you want to be watching that on YouTube. Turkey votes for Christmas. Anyone? Turkey votes for Thanksgiving. That's what they say in America. Turkey votes for Christmas dinner. Much? Methinks. Pizza says Twitch is on the way out. Aye, aye. This is on the way out. That's on the way out. This is dying. Platforms dying. People have been saying up 5, 10, a million fucking billion years about everything. And they're always wrong. They're always wrong about everything. Shady thinks a sub. Keep up the great content. Thank you very much. Superhero movies are dying. I'll fucking agree with that. That's that fucked. Marvel simply did not think ahead. I can imagine Marvel going like, imagine Marvel. I wonder what the figures are for Rivals. Now fucking Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto bringing in the money. Imagine Marvel was like, we're making more with this fucking Rivals free game than well with the films. I don't imagine they earn the money like Rockstar would earn Multiverse Ruined It. They thought too far ahead and never right in front of themselves. I would say that other way around. What happens when Iron Man gets old? And she's too old and he's too old? What do we do? Didn't he start adding risky cosmetics because the numbers dropped? It's funny that I remember people complaining about Overwatch. That bit of clothing, that's a bit too much fucking arse here and tits there and that kind of thing. Rivals is just like that. Bang. Rivals just went like that. Bikinis for everybody. Bold. Thanks for the YouTube membership. As I've said before, all sort of tits and arses sort of thing must be balanced out with like leotards for the guys. Big fucking bulge. Like running about and it's just like that. Big fucking pair of boys. Like the arses on the guys are going to be like really, really fucking, really visible. And sort of like shiny and material's going to be kind of light enough that you can sort of see like the contour, sort of some sort of grid thing where you can really get the what do you call it? The topography or whatever you would call it. You know, you can see it because of the, you know, the lines type of thing. How did I see? Like, who's it? Psylocke? No, was it like Luna, Snow, Skin? It's Summer? Is it this one here? Right, that. Guy equivalent. I want to see Doctor Strange like that. Doctor Strange. I want to see how people react. Doctor Strange like that. Like, I would go Doctor Strange, wear the wee pair of Speedos and stand at the spawn door. Right at the door. Right at the front like that. And maybe an emote where he bends there to pick something up. Bends there and you can see from behind fucking cock balls dangling down under the arse. And then he goes like that. That's so hot, aye. No, he's like that, leans there, kind of middle-aged, sort of, like that, he picks something, oh fuck, like that. And you can do that, there's unlimited, it's not like you got to wait for a cooldown. Unlimited, again, skid marks, aye. White, white pants, the wee sort of, wee brown bit. No, skid marks that you can't actually wash out. So they're still there. You can see it's no skid marks that have incurred the day. It just can't wash it out even at 90. Well, not pants, like Y fronts. It's just one of the cheeks is shown. It's kind of went up his arse cheek. One of the sides of the pants has went up his arse. So one arse cheek shown, one no. That. One ball out. I remember in secondary school, guy in my class was playing football, something like it was basketball. You're running down one court and fucking I run down like the court or it's football, and his cock and balls just sort of came out the fucking bottom of his shorts, flapping about. I remember a guy I knew for primary school and then secondary school standing there and running about that same time, and the teacher was talking and like there's a big kind of crowd is and we're sort of a wee bit at the back, and he went like that. Brian, look. He went like that. I looked down, fucking hard on it. He went like that. Kind of laughing. Full blown hard on. Like under his shorts. Just showing me his fucking hard on. It's funny days. Communal showers, spitting on each other. Great days. Some would piss on each other. I didn't partake in that. I would have. I'd have been into it. It would have been quite funny, but I just didn't. I wasn't there, but it kicked off. Because you're getting washed anyway. So it's good. Kind of like spitting fights, knowing you're getting washed. You're on the same fucking shower. Kind of horrible having to fucking get your cock out in front of everybody. Everybody just got to act like I do this all the time. You're looking about, checking it, comparing. Fucking much bigger than mine. Fucking tiny. Good. Bigger than mine, I think. Tiny. Is that what mine looks like? See such things to bits? Prison Escape Simulator, Dig Out. Was that last month? Seems a bit like that game you played about digging a big hole. But, oh really? Thank you very much. Choke, thanks for sub. Prison Escape Simulator. Why is it just hitting it with the fucking APK like it's just a fucking Android app? Pause. This is AI art. Very positive. 80%. Demo. 424. Wait a minute. Aye. Nice. Break the tiles. Right, don't give me any trouble with the music here. Sell the items to the guard. Put that. Take a paper for the guard. No bad, no bad. Guard is coming. Throw sand in the toilet. Looks alright. That's alright. Oh, good, good. No, it's too fucking... There we are. Don't spoil it. Oh, good end. Bang, and that's the end. That's the end of the game that the trailer has just shown you. That's that then. That's that. Maybe I should, maybe I could play it. Really happy seeing Owen and Liam getting on. Brilliant. Do you know what I looked up at the weekend? I was like, what's that? What is this I'm seeing in these fucking clips of Wembley? Oasis, cigarettes and alcohol. Why does everybody look like they're sort of facing away for the stage? I thought it was just maybe he told them, like, everybody sort of like get arm in arm, like arms around each other, and they're in circular sort of groups, and that's just how it looks visually. Everybody looks like they're facing away because the people closest to you, the camera from the stage, are facing away. And then I saw another thing for a different angle, and they were all like, it was high up at the back of the fucking stadium, and everybody was facing away for the stage. I was like, right, wait a minute, what is this? And I googled it. I was like, why are people doing that? And it's called the Poznan. Aye, Poznan or Poznan or something. And for what I read, it's a Man City thing because some Greek team called something Poznan or something came to Man City and celebrated something Polish. Why did I fucking say Greek? Celebrated, or what something they like to do was kind of, or celebrate by going like arm in arm like that and facing away for the pitch. And the Man City fans who hadn't seen that before went, oh, that's cracking. That's brilliant. We'll do that then. Is that it? They just stole it because they have nothing of their own. Stolen? I mean, the fact it's named the Poznan, they're clearly going like that. It's theirs. Adopted, aye. Poznan. They told Arsenal fans to stop being money bastards. I saw that. And that's why everybody's doing it. It kind of looks good. I would... I'd prefer to do it facing the stadium, though. Jaws Blast says, everyone steals everything in footy. It's only really frowned upon when it's within the same country. Aye, something's got to get done about that. Something's got to get done about that. You know. Lucifer, thanks for the sub. When you seen that? When you seen... A student of the game, yeah. Can you speak on this? No, but I can speak to it. Ches. I can't speak on it, but I can speak to it. Quick spin gamble. Aye, Pat, hold on. Spin on that. Did you like that? Everybody, was that a good one? The horse race is coming up, everybody. Abstract verbs in, long descriptors out. How do you name a political party? Hold on. Abstract verbs in. Or like reform, like do something, but you're not quite sure what they're talking about. I get it. 5 signs you've got an inferiority complex according to experts. You think people are looking down on you when they're no. Is it that? 5 times? You can't accept compliments because you genuinely don't believe them. You constantly beat yourself up with absolutes like always and never. You interpret even gentle feedback as proof you're failing. You look at other people's wins and automatically wonder what's wrong with you. You try really, really hard to gain other people's approval. Right. Right, how'd you get rid of it then? Working with a therapist is one of the best ways to get to the root. Just fucking reality, please. One of the best ways to get to the root of it, where your inadequacy is coming from, and then break those patterns. Well, why are you showing me that? Can you do it in an article? A fucking therapist? Can you just give me a GIF or... Now, that's not to say you have to tackle all your baggage to ease an inferiority complex's grip on your life. On your own, you can take small steps. Right? Yeah. Working with a therapist. I don't think I could ever go to see a therapist. Good on everybody who's going to see a therapist. Well done. I'm just too... They're not with me anyway. It's not with me. It's not with me. Are you sure? Maybe, maybe no. Bit late in the day now. Fortunately, I don't have to deal with any cunt. Or anything. So I don't need any. I'm not the fucking problem. Other people are the problem. I'm absolutely hunky-dory. In isolation. Got a fucking therapist to tell me how to deal with these cunts. Isolation is the answer. Yes. No, I don't mean it the classic dad move. I don't mean it in any... I think for what people have said, therapy's really good. It's really helped them and all that. Probably would. I've heard that you got to find the right therapist. It's not like they're all the same. You got to see one and they're shite. Oh, well, they're all shite then. Just forget it, because if you can't work it with one of them, well, they're all shite. But it's never been... I kind of like the way I'm. There's times I've wanted to call it art. I'm gonna go. How come I'm fucking? How come I'm dying to top myself? How come I'm like, if something happens, bit of a meltdown, I start thinking about, right, this is it. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck a lot of it. Is there anything that I can do that just changes my whole mindset with that? Or is this just the way I am? Because I've been like this since fucking day one. My way of thinking it is as much as possible they can all fuck off. Any inferiority thing I've got, any people pleasing thing, any... I'm just trying to do the right thing and all that. I feel distressful. I find coping with things. Just fuck everybody. Really, I think is legitimate self-help. I think a lot of it boils down to that. A lot of it boils down to that, I imagine. I can imagine a therapist saying, in a certain way of speaking, that's exactly how you should feel. Fuck everybody. No in a bad way. No like, fuck them on, I hope everybody dies. Just, it's funny. Live. It's not happened yet. It's not happened yet, everybody. The race is at 1:30. We're 3 minutes in. It's probably Chat telling someone who gets suicidal they don't need therapy is some great stuff. It's just a laugh. It's a fact. It is a fact though. I don't need therapy. It might be good to get it, but I'm going to fucking sit here and go through. See, by the time I have got in touch with a therapist and set all that up and waited whatever the fuck it is, 2 weeks, a month, 1 week, whatever it is, to speak to the person, I will have forgotten what it was that I was getting in touch about. So what's the problem? What would you like to talk about? because I watched your stream and you seem to get, I hope, is that quite okay that I watched your stream? Yep. And I saw you you seem to, we therapists don't like to use the term overreact, but you seem to overreact to, what's the name of it? Finnie, the Commonwealth Games mascot. Right. Would you agree that I overreacted? No. Right, so tell me about that. Well, you tell me. You're the one who feels that I overreacted. I don't. You tell me why you feel that way. I understand not being happy with certain these problems we have. You know, the television isn't working, that something's switched off and all that. But you just seem to get really... That's because I'm 50 and I'm sick of seeing this shite. And by the way, I'm having a laugh anyway, I'd say to the therapist. It's just a bit of a laugh. Humour's very important, but there comes a time when you can't just laugh this off and you need to deal with it. I think you're just making a job for yourself. That's what I think. I think you're just trying to make a wee job for yourself here. Oh! Everybody, I got bad news. The results are in. Love at Sea, which is 5-2. It's just no harmed. Right. I'm going to dare to try and see if I can find out where... What was my one? Hey, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. My horse. You didn't notice it was a non-runner from the start. Horse was a reserved horse. You mean right at the very beginning, when I picked my horse, it said some sort of like symbol or letters that mean this horse isn't actually running. It'll run if one of these other ones drop dead for a heart attack before the race starts. And yous never told me. It did say no jockey. I didn't fucking see that. Oh well. Well, you live and learn. No refunds. Who will win? Go live. The favourite came in second. So it's another horse. It was Love at Sea. That's the money. That was foolishness that lost me that one. Lost. So I bet a tenner. I now have 30 quid. Okay. So tomorrow I'll be betting on our tenner. Remember, this is all imaginary, not real money. To be fair, you wouldn't lose your tenner. Wait. I didn't lose if it's a non-runner. Oh, right. NR then. Non-runner. I still have 40 quid. Should have been a refund, says Greenock Scatman. It should have been a refund. No, because another horse won. So I still of £40 because that didn't run. So I still of £40. Did you hear that, mate? Still of. Tomorrow pick a horse that's running. I'm learning. I'm learning. Down the end and into it. Aye. The button moon. Hello, Mr. Spoon. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and tips, the memberships, and the super chats. It's very hard to remember. Mods, thank you very much. I was up late. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow for more of the same. A bit of this. And a bit of that. And Natchers or Natal says, great stream. Love that you can just talk for 4 hours. And that is a true fan right there. Bye for now.